Game's gonna open in a second. Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring, but more specifically a mod for the Elden Ring called the Convergence, which is a mod I've been playing a bit off stream recently, and it's really interesting. I really want to stream it as well, but I don't know how I'm gonna like manage to balance things because there's so much to do in this mod, and I still have so much to do in the base game, and I'm also trying to like manage to get back to some variety and stream other things. And I'm like, how am I gonna? I can't fit enough streams in a day to do everything. But at least I want to check this out today, stream a little bit of this, and if you want to see more of this mod specifically, let me know if I should prioritize playing this more. If not, I'll just kind of do a little bit of this, a little bit of basic Elden Ring, and a little bit of other games. So I want to make a new character. I'm gonna make a Sorcerer. I haven't tried Sorcerer yet, but I like made one just to make the thumbnail. I'm gonna make a new one. I like just going for the default appearances of this because they kind of like they put different appearances for most of these classes. So it feels like they already kind of like have a look to them. So one of the big things for this mod is it has 27 classes to choose from. Like, the list just goes on. And each of these classes, they have different starting locations. And concerning the mages, they have, like, widely expanded upon the schools of magic, right? Because, like, some of these you'll recognize being kind of like a branch of sorceries or incantations in the base game, such as glintstone sorceries or gravity sorceries. Or you have, for example, those who live in death spells. You have the thorn spells, the fire incantations, fundamentalist incantations, bestial incantations. But like some of these categories don't have a lot of spells in their categories. If you try to like make a character based around that archetype in the normal game, you'll find yourself a bit lacking. An example of this is if we go back to spellcasting classes. We have the Volcanist, which is presumably going to specialize in the magma sorceries from Mount Gelmir. But there's like only like 4 of them or something in the base games, like a very small amount. But in this, they've added a lot of spells, a lot of sorceries, a lot of incantations. I think they've said they added 360 different ones or something along those lines. So you have a lot. I like picking a class and kind of sticking to the archetype, but you have the freedom of doing what you can always do in these games, where you can like spec and grab a bit of everything, try everything and mix and match and stuff. I've been playing a bit of Blood Initiates, which specializes in kind of like the fire and blood flame things from the Mogwyn dynasty. You have like the Eleonora Pole Blade, you have the Rivers of Blood, and you have the various like spells, or I guess they're incantations, but you get what I mean, that have like blood flame effects. And I've also played a little bit of... Which one is it that I played a bit of? Frenzy Flame. I played a bit of Frenzy Flame. And one thing that's like very different in this mod in terms of like just base mechanics, I'll pick the Glintstone Sorcerer. To pick Feminine for this one. And I like just calling them after the class. I just call her Glint Sorcerer. A keepsake. Keepsakes are very different. I'll get into that. There's a lot to explain. I'll just pick an Enchanted Remnant. And we'll start with this character. But basically, they've converted most weapons to be mono damage types. If not all weapons are now mono damage types. But more of them will be mono, like you can find a sword that's entirely fire damage. And like that might feel a bit weird, like it's a sword, why does it do entirely fire damage? But from like a balancing perspective, it's convenient to not have to worry about dealing with split resistances. Because that's always been an issue in these like FromSoft games, is that if you have a weapon with 2 damage types, it usually has a very inflated attack damage value, or attack rating. But since you're being affected by 2 resistances of the enemy, usually that attack value is not as effective as you'd think it would be. So we start up here in the usual place. We get to grab our basic items. And once we step through this portal, we'll start where we actually begin. Well, I'm gonna just make sure the volume is tuned up. It is tuned up. Excellent. So we step through here. It's gonna take us to our actual starting location for this class. Every class starts in a different place. Now, for my starting keepsake, I believe I picked like the Enchanted Remnant. So the thing that's different in this is all the locations where you find talismans, you don't get talismans anymore. Some of them have been replaced with giving remnants, and some of them have just been removed entirely. Now, remnants, there's 4 categories of remnants. There's combat remnants, enchanted remnants, warding remnants, and heirloom remnants. All of these allow you to craft different talismans. So once you find the crafting component for a talisman, you can just make the talisman you want. Which kind of allows you to play the game differently and still get the things you want. But you're a bit like responsible for making your own fun in that regard. I think this is like a very good mod if you've played a lot of Elden Ring already, so that you want to mix it up. I feel like you'll appreciate this mod more if you played Elden Ring a bunch. So I picked the Enchanted Remnant because I am a sucker for stonks. I'm gonna go into remnant crafting here. We're gonna pick the enchanted one. The enchanted one will let me make a golden scarab, and I like my golden scarab. Enchanted remnants essentially give you, as far as I see it, is like very utility based talismans, whereas the combat one gives you very like, they give you like different like weapon talismans, you know, like the scimitar talisman or the dagger talisman. The warding remnants give you defensive talismans such as resistances to ailments or increased resistances to certain damage types, that kind of thing. We also start with Torrent, which is nice. And the heirloom remnants, they let you craft talismans that boost your stats, such as the, you know, the Star Scourge and the prosthetic talismans, you know, the one that boosts like 5 levels of strength, 5 levels of dex, 5 levels of faith, etc, etc. They've also added a bunch of new talismans. So there's like talisman for like hybrid boosting strength and dex, talisman for hybrid boosting faith and intelligence, etc, etc. The hybrid boosts boost each stat by 3, whereas the single boost, they boost one stat by 6. All like tier-based talismans have been removed except for the highest tier. So you no longer will find like Spell Drake, Talisman 1, like +1, +2, etc. You'll only find the final one. It's only the final one. You don't have to worry about like getting tiers of talismans. I'm gonna run over to the ruins here because that's gonna give me some time to just ramble on about mechanics, and we'll find a heirloom remnant so we can craft ourselves a remnant or a talisman of that kind. Most like progression systems have changed quite a bit when it concerns like golden seeds for getting more flasks. I need to re-enable my UI. I turned that off for making a thumbnail. You only ever need 1 golden seed to increase the number of flasks, like the flasks with crimson tears. You don't need like eventually 2 for another flask or eventually 5 for another flask. It's always 1. And some of the golden seeds in the world has been removed to even that out. Smithing stones, weapons only go up to +10, regardless of whether it's somber weapons or smithing stone weapons. They always go to +10. And smithing stones are now divided into, I think it's 5 categories. They're, it's something like small, large, colossal, something like that. Like, I don't remember the exact names, but it's very similar to like the smithing stone system in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, where there are like different sized smithing stones. Am I going the very wrong way? I am going the very wrong way. Excellent. Great. And I'm curious to see what kind of different spells. Hopefully there's some different spells for the Glintstone Sorcerer. A nice thing is when you loot the starting area, you get these notes. And if you want to, you can use these notes and they will give you like some clues to where to look for things that are generally considered good for your class. So these are where I want to go to find these shimmering or like different kinds of glintstone runes. Glintstone runes are an item I use to learn my spells. Each one, when I use them, will give me like 3, 4 spells, something like that. And that's what I'm most interested in. So if we want to get our first rune, the Shimmering Rune, because we already have the Faint one. Shimmering Rune is in Lakeside Crystal Cave. Lakeside Crystal Cave. We also have the Academy Crystal Cave, has the glowing glintstone rune. A lot of bosses have been changed out. There's less duplicate bosses in the world. If you go to like all the different Erd trees in the world, you won't find like an Erd tree avatar at every single one. Additionally, every single Erd tree now has a teleporter next to it that you can use after you beat the boss to teleport to any other Erd tree in the world. But once you teleport to the Erd tree, you have to beat the boss at the one you teleport to be allowed to leave that area and explore the surrounding area. So it allows you to quickly get around the world if you're capable of beating the boss that's protecting the Erd tree you're teleporting to. Which is also kind of nice. Allows you to mix up how you travel around the world. Giant lobster. I'm scared of a giant lobster. And yeah, because everything like is different in terms of like what gear I want, what weapons I want, how I get talismans, how I navigate the world becomes very different. And also the world is more open. There's less things preventing you from going to certain places. I don't need a academy key to go into the academy. I don't need the medallions to use like the lifts, you know, like the Dectus medallions or the hidden Hallowed Tree medallion or the rolled medallions. I don't need those. I can just use all the lifts. So getting to places is a lot more free. If I want to go somewhere, I can probably just go there. The difficulty of each place has been rebalanced, so what you might consider an endgame area in the base game might not be an endgame area anymore. So you kind of have to like gauge if it feels like what you're fighting is appropriate for your own level. It's not as simple as like you just progress linearly through the game and you're like, well, I'm going to the mountaintops. The mountaintops is going to be endgame stuff. No, it's a bit different now. Another thing that's very different, if you look at my FP bar right now, you can see that it's going up. You have natural FP region in this mod, which it like makes a huge difference. And you can say like it makes the game easier, and like generally speaking, I will say yes. Most of the things in this mod makes the game easier, but it also is really fun. So like I honestly don't care. Like if you want to play the base game, for whatever reason you play the base game, if you're afraid of playing a mod that changes up the experience because it's like, oh, herder, my bragging rights, just stop caring about bragging rights. Go have fun. Get a Shibariri grape. Open this chest. And it's fun to see how having FP region can change how you handle certain situations. It makes you think about things a little bit differently. And at the moment, I've only played the caster classes because I find playing around with caster classes with all the new spells and the FP region is quite fun. So because I'm a sorcerer, they actually start me off with a Glint short sword, which you can see it does pure magic damage. It doesn't do any physical damage. I get so few runes from fighting these guys, it's honestly not that worth it. I'm not really sure how to, like, how the rune progression is, because I've kind of just been like, I've been doing the cliche rushing to Mogwyn Dynasty and farming runes there, and I don't plan on doing that for this character. I want to like go around and explore the world a bit. I've been exploring the world a bit less off stream because I want to see some of the things that have changed. I know that certain things have changed drastically. So if I find myself a Sight of Grace, I can make myself the talisman that I wanted to. And we have one new spell. It would be nice to stop by one of the towers to get a memory stone, so I can use one more spell. We can go to the round table right away as well, where I can also buy a memory stone. You can also just buy rune arcs and respec in the form of larval tears. I suspect larval tears is just to give you the freedom to experiment as much as you want, which is nice. I feel like in the base game of Elden Ring, you should be allowed to just farm infinite larval tears. I never like it when those like respecs are limited. It just feels like it punishes you for experimenting with builds, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. Let's see, what was I thinking? I wanted to change a spell. Because I know I started with one spell that I kind of like a lot. The Go Memorize spell. We can swap out Swift Glintstone, because I don't feel like that's very good. We have this called Energy spell called Energy Shell, which is essentially a mana barrier or mana shield. It makes it so that when I take damage, it damages my FP instead of my health, which I think is kind of cool. Makes me wonder if I can kind of like make a intelligence tank where I just pump up my my FP bar to be as big as possible, and then try to get sources of FP regen to essentially be a form of health regen. I can also show off another neat mechanic. If you talk to these merchants, some of them have different stocks now, some of them just have the same. But you can also just ask them for their bell bearing. They'll give you a bell bearing. You can still buy from them, but if you take this bell bearing to the round table, you can buy their stuff there as well. So it's very similar to just like killing them in the base game, but you don't have to feel guilty about it. Let's see, we got the Digger Staff. Is that better? Oh, the Digger Staff is for gravity sorceries. That makes sense. It's the starting staff for gravity sorceries. Yeah, here you see the Smithing Stone is just called Smithing Stone. It's not called Smithing Stone 1. So what is the Lakeside Crystal Cave? Is that this one up here? Is this called the Lakes? Because it is on the side of a lake, and it is crystal, but I'm not sure. We can check it out, see if that's the Lakeside Crystal Cave, the place where we can get our first expansion of spells. Some of the spells that you get later on, at least as the classes I've played, the Frenzy Flame caster and the Blood Flame caster, they get ridiculous. As a Blood Flame caster, you get the thing Mog does, where you just like do knee heal and you just bleed everyone around you and heal yourself. It's ridiculous. It's OP as heck. It's not that OP in a boss fight because it's slow and it doesn't do that much damage to a single large target. But in terms of like just clearing out areas and farming, it's ridiculous. So I wanted to go craft a... I want the Stargazer arrow because intelligence is my main stats. I'm prioritizing that along with some mind. So I'll raise my mind by 1. I want to raise my intelligence as fast as possible just so that I can cast the spells that I learn as I go around. We can also ask our notes where we can get some weapons and armor. If I want to get armor, I can get the Spellblade set from Rogier, the Preceptor set in the Carrion Study Hall, the Carrion Knight set on Moongrum, and the Queen of Full Moon set from Enya after beating Renala in the... Oh, no, that's Renala. It says Renala, right? Not Relana? I get the Queen of the Full Moon set when I beat Renala. Interesting. Okay. And we got weapons here. I can just pick up the Carrion Knight Sword from the 4 Belfries. Moonveil is also kind of interesting. Okay, let's make our way over to the marker I set. I always run the wrong way. I need to pay attention to these markers. Armor sets have more effects on them. My Scholar set now gives me intelligence and reduces the FP cost of my sorceries. So they're very like catered to encouraging me to play the playstyle of this class. I'll find other armor sets that will encourage you to play the playstyles of those classes. Now, this kind of like limits... like, it might feel like it limits your choices in armor. which is something I've already like complained about in Elden Ring base game, where it's like if you want to do a jump build, you feel like you should be using a specific armor piece that buffs jump attacks because otherwise you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You're like, I don't really want to always use an armor piece that looks like this. But in this mod, that's not actually a problem, and I'll explain why once I get to a Site of Grace again. Completely sold me on this mod on introduction, but I should beat the base game first. Yeah, I do agree. You should beat the base game first because it's gonna allow you to fully appreciate this mod. It kind of feels to me, if you've played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it kind of feels like that's where you're coming back to the same world and you recognize the world, but things have changed. It's almost like some time has passed, right? It feels like you're coming back into the world and... That was said before? What was said before? Yes, it feels like you're coming back into the same world. This is the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. This is not Lakeside Crystal Tunnel. I need Lakeside Crystal Cave. Yeah, you've already guessed it. Yeah, so basically, while being limited to choosing things that benefit your playstyle, you don't need to feel like it limits the way you look, because you have the option of transmogrifying your armor pieces, and you can change it to look like pretty much anything in the game. Now, I would recommend, personally, transmogrifying a little bit as you go, and not try to, like, jump to, like, the most baddest look right away. At least I feel better about that, where I get to feel like I'm on the journey to becoming badass. But if you want, you can just go for, like, the sickest look right away, right? I will keep my my scholar look for now, as I'm on a journey to become a more potent sorcerer. Another nice detail: you can teleport out of caves now without beating the boss. You can just leave. So Lakeside Crystal Cave. It's not. No, that's not a crystal cave. What is the Lakeside Crystal Cave? To bring up the wiki. Lakeside Crystal Cave is. It isn't Leonie of the Lakes. It's the one that leads to... Okay, it's the one that leads to Latenna. Alright. We'll go to that one. Now, how long does this spell last? Does it tell me? It toggles, I think it says. Yes. Okay, that's another thing I love about this. It has some buffs that toggle, meaning the buff will remain active until you cast the spell again or die. So I don't need to worry about this spell running out. It just sticks around. A lot of item descriptions have been overhauled to be more informative. Which I don't have a good example of right now because I don't think the Scarab has been overhauled to be more informative. But I know a lot of talismans, such as like the resistance talismans, those sort of tell you how much they boost your absorption. They won't be like, ooh, greatly increases resistance to magic. No, they tell you exactly how much. And the caster classes I've played already, the Frenzy Flame and the Blood Flame, they have options to kind of like push your caster into being a kind of like a melee caster or like a pure caster. So the melee caster will often like have less FP, but will get like benefits for like sacrificing their casting ability to augment their melee style with effects that kind of fits the thematic elements. So for the Blood Flame melee version, one of the like final buffs I could get was one that allowed me to vastly decrease my FP amounts, but whenever blood loss occurred near me, it would heal me. Which is like something I really wanted in the base game. I wanted the idea of like blood loss healing me. Sounds really fun. Damn, that does not travel on an Orca. I should have bought a lantern before going in here. If I get a couple of runes, I can just buy one from the round table though. Run out of magic. I'm definitely tempted to invest in a FP region talisman if I find a fragment that I can craft into that somewhere. Yeah, I'm hoping this is enough runes to just buy a lantern. You can buy a lantern at the round table now. It's really cheap, as far as I remember. I've been exposed to this going back to base Elden Ring now is eating hot dogs without ketchup. Yeah. I feel a bit like that when I go back to Elden Ring now, but I think like playing a little bit of base Elden Ring again, you get used to it. It's like very different. This is kind of like the off the rails remix when you just want things that like go crazy and aren't necessarily balanced, and you just want to like experience some class fantasies. You know, you want to be a necromancer that like friggin' raises undead armies and pulls the very souls out of your enemies. You can do that in this. We're gonna go back to Elden Ring, and you actually want to have a struggle being like the underdog, clutching onto your weapons as you conquer gods by just being better. Then you go back to Elden Ring in the base game, you know? There we go, got a lantern. Back to the Lakeside Crystal Cave. I wonder if the light sorcery is still in the game. I love the light sorcery. Alright, now I can see where I'm going. Honestly, I would like to swap my staff to my offhand. I just much prefer having ability to cast and melee attack at the same time. I don't need the shield. The shield is not a 100% physical block, and if I don't have a 100% physical block, I will generally just not use the shield. Ooh. So right now I'm only taking FP damage when I get hits. Now, some places in the game, in order for them to, like, make sense as being a location you get certain spells, they've kind of, like, changed the theme of the location. Okay, so, like, they might need a certain number of, like, good places to put Frenzy Flame spells, and they're like, well, there's not enough good places. So we're gonna, like, remix one of these locations to have, like, a very Frenzy Flame influence. And it's fun to see those changes, where suddenly you're like, oh, damn, Frenzy Flame cultists have taken over this cave. Do you stagger from jump attacks? Oh, you just stagger from normal attacks too. Wondering if Ray of Lucaria means Ray of the Moon or something? Hey, that's you know, it sounds reasonable enough to believe. If you told me it does mean that, I would be like, yeah, you know, I can see that. I'll get a sacred tear here. Okay. Do I not regenerate FP when I have Energy Shell active? Is that how that spell works? This spell disables passive FP recovery. Oh, interesting. So I gotta turn the spell back off to get FP recovery. Ooh. Riolina or Lunarina? Two names from my character. Maybe I'll rename the character eventually. Once they made a name for themselves in the world, and they can stop just being Glint Sorcerer. One of the classes you can play is like a Frost Mage. Very like in the theme of like Ranni. And because Ranni introduces herself as Renna, and Renna might be like Ranni's mentor that she's borrowing the name of, I was tempted to like use that like system So like, if Renna was the mentor of Ronnie and Ronnie's my mentor, what should I be? And I wanted to call the character Rinne. R-I-N-N-E. Rinne or Rin. Which I felt like was kind of fitting because like I'm continuing like the pattern on the letters, the vowels. But also Rin kind of sounds like rhyme, as in like frost on like the light frost that builds the rhyme of frost, you know? Okay, I would like my barrier back. Now, is it the boss of this place that's going to give me my rune, or is it just... can I find it in the cave? Because I don't know that for certain. It just says the location I can find it in. It doesn't say how I find it in said location. Give me runes. I need runes to fuel my needs. I think I passed a room back here. I haven't tried playing any of like the non-caster classes. And I'm wondering if they've done enough to the non-caster classes to make them feel like they're not missing out on the fun by not indulging themselves in the 360 new spells added to the mod. I've seen some of the armor sets from Melee have like very unique effects that might compensate. I wonder if the like more stealth character actually has mechanics to allow you to stealth the game more. Item. Yoink. It's not a boss fight as soon as I jump down, right? It's like when I step into the next room or something. 360 weapon arts. At least you can spam weapon arts more now that you're FP regions, so you don't feel like you're gonna just completely run out of FP. Okay, I would like my shield back. What does a crit attack look like on these snails? Oh, I didn't get to crit this one. Alright, I'm gonna heal myself and wait for my FP to go back up. No, actually I'm lazy. Oh! Battle Mage Duncan, huh? I'm very bad at fighting these guys. I'm a bit concerned. Hope you can't aim this in melee range. Can I backstab you? You are backstabbable. Okay. Well, I will use that to my advantage then. I'm more concerned about his like bonk with his weapon. I actually find that to be the hardest to dodge, followed by the hammer. And the cannon of Haima is easiest to dodge because they just miss that if you're in close enough. I think I'm light load though, so I have that long roll that actually helps me get out of the AoE effect of the hammer. Oh. Oh, I got bonked. You're not gonna make it easier for me to heal, are you? That was the wrong potion. Oh, there it comes. Whoa. I got a backstab. Thank you. Backstab. We're almost there. Get my shield back on. Give me my spells. I want new magics. Shimmering glintstone runes. If I go into my inventory and I use this. New spells acquired. Great glintstone shard. Scholar's shield. Scholar's armament. Carrion piercer and sorcerer's lucidity. Get ourselves to a sight of grace. I can read what these do. Congratulations, I get to ask you a question, damn. That's an inside joke. I made like a weird rule for Volagon when he was playing Elden Ring because he was trying to find a way to the Mogwin dynasty. And every time he beat a boss in the game, he got to ask me like a question to give him a hint on how to get there. I'll just crank up intelligence a whole bunch. Okay, let's see what we got. Memorize spells. So, fires a larger magic projectile of glintstone. Yeah, because this one is kind of weak, but it's fast. Enhances left hand shields damage negation. Enhances right hand armaments with magic damage. Impales foes with a magical greatsword. And enchant your body with the light of revelation, reducing costs. Enchant your body with the light of revelation, reducing the FP cost of sorceries by 10%, reducing the stamina cost of attacks by 10%, and reducing the FP cost of weapon skills by 10%. Lasts for 3 minutes. So if I want to be very much like an enchanter kind of melee fighter, I could technically go Scholar's Armament, Energy Shell, and Sorcerer's Lucidity. And if I look at this one lasts for 90 seconds. To me before next time. Okay, let's crank up intelligence. And the nice thing now is that despite my weapon being like a magic damage weapon, I can actually make it even more magic damagey. It's essentially the Dark Souls 2 experience, where you can buff a weapon despite it being infused. And we got the blue plastic sword. Who doesn't love the blue plastic sword? Alright, do we have like a good idea of where to go next? If I want more spells, I would go Academy Crystal Cave. That's the one that's like on the left side of the Academy, on the bottom, near the dragon. If I want to get a weapon set, I can get Spellblade set from Rogier. That's probably like a melee fighter one. The thing is, I've already fought Moongrum once as a fresh sorcerer when I started playing this mod the first time. I just wanted to like try it real quick, and what I did is I made a glintstone sorcerer and I just ran into the academy. I just went through the entire academy all the way to the boss, and I was like, well, I'm not going to beat the boss because the boss is 80% resistant to magic, so I'm just going to delete the character and make a new character. For weapons, I could try to get the Carrion Knight Sword. Celestial Blade. Tower accessed through Academy Crystal Cave. Celestial Blade sounds cool. Maybe we should go to the Academy Crystal Cave. I'm not sure if we're tough enough to get through it. But there's a great way to find out. We just try. Something I would recommend that we do is we try to get some golden seeds to get more potions. So we should at least grab the one that's like near the castle town. I believe that you probably can get a lot of talisman fragments by going to Limgrave, and I believe you can get a lot of golden seeds by going to Altus Plateau. So you kind of like have a choice there if you want to go north for more healing items, or if you want to go south for more talisman fragments. Okay, so there should be a golden tree. It's like exactly where the obelisk used to be, but I can't see where the obelisk used to be. Oh yeah, you start with the entire map, by the way. I just have the entire map from the get-go. Don't have to worry about that either. Which is kind of nice. Golden seed. We should try to beat a Erd tree. There are some new Erd trees in the world as well, but if we can beat a Erd tree, then we can essentially get... it's similar to how you can craft talismans. When you beat an Erd tree, you get to craft the bubble tears. So you don't have to go to a specific Erd tree to get the bubble tears you want. Well, you kind of do, because there's different categories of crafting items for the bubble tears. But generally speaking, you have like a lot of options of where to go, which Erd tree you want to go to get the different bubble tears. Now I know that this Erd tree over here, the boss over here is different. And it might not be an ideal boss to fight as a sorcerer, but we'll give it a whirl. And you can tell that already the Erd tree over here is different because there is castle walls surrounding it. But I also want to go up this tower here to grab the memory stone. So we can get one more spell, because having memory stones is kind of nice as a spellcaster in my opinion. I really like how spell slots is finally separated from an attribute. So you get to play around with having a bunch of spells without feeling like you need to invest a bunch into attunements. Yoink. One more memory stone. We can also just buy one at the round table for 3k, I think it is. Would be nice to have. Getting a bubble tear that can buffer magic damage would be nice. A little extra. Like, generally speaking, probably a lot of the enemies we need to beat to get better sorceries are going to be sorcerers themselves, and therefore they're going to be resistant to magic a little bit. If we get a warding fragment, we can maybe invest in making like a talisman that makes us more resistant to magic ourselves. Are you going to start with that ability? This is why I don't like fighting these guys. Yep, that hurts a lot. I would like to heal. I'm just gonna topple you as best as we can with heavy attacks. Alright, that's decent damage. And we topple you in 3 heavies, it seems. So if you just get the hits right, we can topple this guy back to back. And we missed one. So he's probably going to have time to attack us once. No, we toppled him with 2, actually. Well, that makes this very easy, then. I did not think this sword would topple. Maybe the enchantment makes it have more voice damage. I'm not sure. Here are the crafting materials for bubble tears. And we get a Sight of Grace, and we can now use this portal to teleport to other Erd trees. Which also makes it very easy to hunt more bubble tear crafting materials if you want different ones. So, what kind of tiers can I make? We can make a intelligence boosting tier, we can make a magic damage boosting tier, and we can make a... how about a... let's try this one that makes attacks restore FP. And then see if we can like fuel our tankiness through on hits. FP restores. So if I grab magic damage boost and on hit FP restoring effect, and I get the mana barrier spell going, we can test it on the boss. So we level up, we'll grab some mind this time, just to have a bit bigger of FP bar. And essentially what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna have energy shell active. And then we're gonna use... Okay, we're gonna go to East Lingrave Mistwood. I'm gonna fight the boss here. What is my weapon art? I didn't even see what my weapon art for this weapon is. Okay, my mana barrier went off. Okay, we're just gonna buff ourselves with this first. Okay, don't rush me too hard. How much FP do I get for whacking you? Well, I gotta whack you, not stab you. Okay, we get FP back for whacking you, which is gonna fuel my mana shield. I'm a spell tank now. I'm glad this guy staggers easily. Ooh, but he took my entire FP bar in one hit. And that dispels my energy shield. But it's better to lose my entire energy shield than to lose my health. Ooh, there goes my shield again. I don't have another restore, so... Okay. Essence Physic, Prowess Physic, Enduring Physic. I'm kind of tempted to try to like have both my physics be like FP region based. Because if I can keep my FP going, I'm unkillable, right? That's the idea. So we got a new spell slot. I just want to rearrange these spells a little bit. I want to have... Should I have Mana Barrier be my first spell? So that it's easy to navigate to if I need to re-enable it. And then my two buffs here. And I'll use... We can try the Great Glintstone Shard. We can make some more bubble tears. So, enhanced charge attacks, consecutive attacks grow stronger. I like consecutive attacks grow stronger. I probably won't use it, but I like it. We got damage negation buffs. I love my Twiggy. I love my Twiggy cracked here. It's just convenient to have. Okay, if we go to the round table, we could buy a memory stone, but I'm not in a rush to have more spell slots until we find some more spells I want to use. So let's actually just get some more mind. I don't mind more mind. Haha, funny joke. Okay, let's get back to here. No, we did what we wanted to do over there. I'm gonna try to go to the Academy Crystal Cave, get some more spells. Maybe whatever this like weapon was, it was like Celestial something. I have no idea what that is. Some of the weapons are like rebranded weapons from the base game. Some of the weapons are completely new, as far as I can tell. Maybe they're like recolored, maybe they're fully made models. I'm not entirely certain. It seems like they have added like some completely stuff of their own here and there when it's necessary to do so. Because when I played the Bloodflame character, it had like dual-wield Kamas was one of the weapons. Ooh, Deathrite Bird. What I was planning on fighting. That's a Deathrite Bird too. It's not one of those like pushover birds. This is a full one with wings. I have mixed feelings about fighting you, but we're gonna try. Hopefully you're not too tanky. I would say this should be doable. Depends on your damage amount. Oh, I got pecked. Getting pecked sucks. This also sucks. Don't scream in my face. Stop it. I'm trying to get close, but you're not letting me. Oh my god, you're actually being so annoying right now. If you peck me now... No, okay, I'll take that instead of being pecked. No! Don't peck me! Well, my buffs ran out. This is looking less in my favor now. That was such a bad dodge, honestly. Oh, I hate this one. It always puts the fire on me. Oh, you're doing the X? I might be dead. Depends on where the X go. Yeah, I'm dead. I never remember if the X is in the cardinal directions or not. It's not in the cardinal directions. It's an X. It's not a plus. If it was a plus, it would be in the cardinal directions. So I should be getting like right in front of him or to his sides, not like diagonally. I wonder what that Deathrite bird will drop if I beat him. It wouldn't surprise me if it would drop some like necromancy spells. Would make sense. Alright, I am trying to get here. I'm surprised they don't have a class that is like Dragon Communion class. Because I thought that would be a thing, but apparently instead the Dragon Communion incantations have been remade to fit different classes. Like the Glintstone Dragon Breaths function as intelligent sorceries now. And the Rot Incantation Breaths, they function as basically Rot Servant incantations. Probably straight up Fire Breath is either Flame Prophet or Volcano. It's probably Flame Prophet's incantation. Can I get down from this ledge safely in a convenient manner? For some reason my eyes are super tired today. It's probably because I've been like dealing with dust today. And I think I probably react more severely to dust than most people. Okay, this should be the cave in question. Step on in. Buff my weapon. Buff me. Give me a shield. Having a FP regen talisman would be nice to offset the fact that I don't have FP regen when I have the energy shell. So that I can essentially at least fuel my buffs. Hello. Ooh, you are not what I expected to find here. Like that you guys climb pairs. That makes things much harder for me. There goes my shield. You're a spear, so I can just walk around you. Spear man. Can't touch this. There are some spellcasting classes now that are pure physical damage. I kind of am interested to try those as well. I like the idea of like physical casters. That's not done enough in games. How did you block that? I guess I don't have a weapon art because my weapon art right now is kick. Unless, no, okay, yeah. I don't have a weapon art. Wait, are these diggers? Oh no. That means I have to two-hand, otherwise they're gonna... make me stagger. I believe diggers are weak to magic damage though. In my experience. So that's nice. Ow. I hate those like glintstone scraps they use. Okay, this spell is relatively cheap. Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to mention. In this mod, you just have all the crafting from the get-go. You can craft anything. You don't need to find the cookbooks. It's like a lot of this mod is like cutting to the chase, essentially. Which is something that you might feel the need for if you played the base game a lot and you're like, well, I've ran through this open world 500 times trying to get the exact things I need for my build over and over and over again. It would be nice to just cut to the chase and get the things I need and maybe getting them by doing different things that I usually do. Crystal Spear. Did someone spawn behind me? Oh no! You are resistant to magic, are you not? Can I get past you? I would very much like to. So resistant to magic. So Crystal Spear has the Impaling Thrust. It looks kind of nice, actually. Isn't this just the spears that the jumping guys use? Oh, it's a bit more blue now. I like that in the picture it's more like a bright blue. I can't use it anyways because it's 10 strength, 16 dex. I'm only 8 strength and 12 dex. I don't know if that guy drops anything. If he does, we're gonna have to go back and beat him up. Because we're supposed to find his spells here, right? If he's the one guarding the spell, I'm gonna have to beat him up. But there is a boss fight here as far as I know. Isn't that the... Oh. Did I get any crystals on the way through here? If so, I'd like to make some crystal daggers. Yes. Oh, we only have 5? I'm not sure if that's enough. Oh, we find some more crystals. Okay, you don't look friendly. Should I not let you out? I'll let you stay there. Okay, this cave looks different than it usually does. I think. Isn't there supposed to be a way through here? Or am I not where I think I am? That's interesting. I'm not sure if the layout of the cave is the same. Oh, it's a bit different. Okay. It's mostly the same. Just the more decorative elements that's throwing me off. All-knowing Greaves, okay. What do they do? That's one of those rune level 1 armors. There's like armor sets for the depraved class, which is the only one that starts level 1, I think. Increases intelligence, faith, and arcane by 1 and mind by 3. If you're rune level 1, you also gain 1 intelligence, faith, 1 arcane, and being attacked. That is one chasey spell. Oh. You know what? When in doubt, enter boss room. Oh, it's these guys. You guys don't care about crystal darts, do you? I don't think he does. How did that hit me? I disagree. Jump attack. Jump attack. Thank you. One, 2. 1. Stabby, stabby. That's one less. Jump attack. Backstab. Charged attack. Another one. Thank you. Stabby, stabby. I got a stagger soon. There we go. That wasn't that bad. Hey, okay, they gave me the rune. And I think the weapon is supposed to be at the top here. So, glowing glintstone rune. We get more spells. What do we get this time? Carrion Greatsword. Thopsis Barrier. Charge Spiral. Greystone Phalanx. Carrion Equity. I can just read them here. So, these are probably similar to before. Fires twin projectiles to form a spiral as they travel. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly while in motion. Charging enhances potency. I wonder if the comet is gone now. Like the proper comets. The sorceries of the Carrion Royal family. Defensive arc of larger blades. Okay. Enchantment of the Knights of Carrion Manor. Offensive enchantment. Enchants yourself with Strength of Glintstone, increasing weapon magic damage, and each time you strike an enemy, you get a 5 FP. Ooh, that's exactly kind of what I'm going for, actually. In which case, maybe I should, like, get 2 daggers, since every time you strike an enemy, dual daggers, Glintstone tank. Let's see what the celestial sword or celestial weapon. Not did it say sword? I don't think it specifically said. I think it was blade, celestial blade, right? Oh, there's a new teleport here. Ooh. Celestial Blade is a great sword that has a weapon art called Celestial Ascension. It requires 15 strength, but it doesn't require that much dex. That's an interesting looking weapon. I might want to get the stats for that. Give it a whirl. Well, where am I? Oh, hi. Oh, hello. It's very unfortunate that I'm wearing a weapon I can't use right now. I am where I think I am. If I just turn a right here, I get Sight of Grace. I'm in the academy. Oh, Dr. Ratio, have mercy! I got him away from the Sight of Grace. Mission accomplished. Strength. Ooh, it's gonna take a bit to level that. I think I can two-hand it now. I can. I'll take it. Let's get that other buff on as well. Although it shouldn't be a slow weapon I use if I want to get like the FP per hit. Well, let's get the other buff in here. So we have Carry and Acuity. Question is, can I stack Acuity and Lucidity, or are they exclusive to each other? I can stack them. Hey, welcome, Linny. How's it going? Oh, that guy wants me. I don't want him, though. I love this FP region on hits. Okay, he does half my FP in one hits. Academy Magic Pot. Okay, that armor I got. Can I use that as a spellcaster? Increases intelligence and endurance and reduces weapon stamina costs. That should be solid, right? Yoink. Large smithing stone. Hello, Jar Man. Alexander, no. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Well, we're in the academy now. We might as well hang out a bit, I guess. Maybe we'll get the Carrion Knight sets. I'm doing decent damage to enemies here despite them being somewhat magic resistant. So if I want to get the Carrion Knight set, I gotta beat Moongrum. Easy. I do think I need to get the more talismans because I'm currently only utilizing 2 slots. Whee! I always forget that they explode afterwards when they get knocked back. I feel like they should blow up right away. It should be a chain reaction, in my opinion, would be more fun. Sacred Tear. It's not too shabby. My FP ran out. Actually have decent endurance, all things considered. Let's get our buffs back on. Should have prioritized Equity, because that's the one that gives me FP regen. I do quite enjoy this sword, actually. It's decently fast for being a great sword. Even though I think it would be hilarious to go double daggers. Just to get, like, insane FP regen. Because double daggers hit 3 times on L1. That would be 15 FP. It's one of these guys. Sheesh. Yeah, we're gonna smack you so hard now. Big smack. Thank you. Stabby, stabby. Enchanted Remnant. That's gonna give us a new talisman. I think that can give us FP regen. It's enchanted, it's like most of the utility stuff, I think. I would not mind having FP regen, but I think we'll go straight to the boss and try to beat him as is. And then we can just change our stuff afterwards. I don't think this boss should be too hard, but I could be easily wrong. Forgot I should be there. I mean, you can be wherever you want. It's completely fine. Hello, Bulls Carrion Knights. Can I topple you? Oh, I can. Get toppled. Topple you again. Fully charged heavy attacks are actually really good in some cases. It's crazy. Down you go again. Aw, you hit your face. Bonk. Easy peasy. A memory stone and faint relic fragment. Faint relic fragments are used to make talismans that buff damage types. And those actually have levels. Those are probably the only talismans that have levels. But I think they all stack as well. So if I take my faint, I can make a buff magic damage by 5%. And then this one, I really want to get 1 FP recovery per second. Would be really nice. I don't think there's anything else I want that much. Reduce FP consumption is not too bad. Lowers FP consumed by skill, shortens spell casting time. Oh, you can get Radagon Icon. Okay, I didn't know if you could get that in this because you also have... is that from this one? Yeah, Beloved Stardust, which gives you really fast... How come mic quality is better on Twitch compared to YouTube? I don't know. Maybe just bitrate differences on the platforms. Alright, give me the FP region. I would love to have this. There we go, we got talismans. And we also have a lot of runes, actually. And also, hi! Welcome, TarkoRehin. How's it going? Let's see, 20... No, I'm raising strength to 15. That's what I'm doing. It was 15, right? Or was it... Cancel level up. Or is it much less? No, it was 15. And we can one-hand the sword. It's always a nice luxury to have. Here's someone casting spells on me. Unacceptable. Whoa. Ow. Give me my FP back, I demand it. Really good damage on this weapon despite not having upgraded it. Oh no, not one of these guys. You guys are so resistant to magic. Bonk. Bonk. Do you guys stagger? Oh, you do. One more. One more. Ugh. What do you drop here? Meridian Hood. What does that do? Increases endurance by 5. Not what I expected to get from this. Also, now I can finish reading the friggin' what was it I got? Ants? All-knowing Greaves. If I'm level 1, when I drink a cerulean flask, I gain 40 casting speed and 10 additional stamina recovery for 1 minute. Oh, interesting. Does this do anything different? Increases intelligence and faith by 3. Ooh. It's pretty solid. So this is different. Normally you can just walk up here, but nope. Stairs are collapsed and there's a crystal in the way. I also like that there's like more Karian knights here now, not just scholars. They're actually defending the place a bit. And I think they removed the Iron Virgin. It's no longer patrolling the grounds for no reason whatsoever. Ow, ow. I don't like how short duration on the Scholar's Armament is. Hello, Glint Sorceress Bree. I'm here to take your position as the most prominent sorceress in the Academy. I cannot tell what you're casting back there. Oh, it clipped me at the very edge. Are you casting spells with your dagger? I need that dagger. I need that dagger for my dagger plan. I need 2 daggers. If I can find 2 intelligence-based daggers, that'd be great for me. Specifically 2 intelligence-based magic daggers. I feel like the main character in Overlord when he's like buffing himself at 600 different things before going into combat. Oi. What the? No more healing for you, huh? Oh, they're working together now? That's not cool. What do you have for me? What do you drop? You gotta drop something, right? Glintstone staff? Just a glintstone staff? That's what I have! I guess that's how you get it if you don't start out as a sorcerer. This guy, you're so in the way. Get out of here. Your spell casting. That's my thing. Give me my runes back. Yoink. Is there a golden tree here somewhere? Yeah, there is. I do need more flasks, though. And who might you be? Just a guy and life is a nightmare. How much FB do I have? I have 131, okay. I am slowly recharging FP even with the barrier up now, which is kind of nice. I'm medium roll now, right? Yeah. Oh, it hit me. I was gonna roll through the middle. Gonna be all snarky and stuff. I'll try again. There we go. What does Convergence means? Convergence is the name of the mod I'm playing. Yoink. I just stopped trying to roll through the middle because I'm taking damage. It's more fun. Alright, should probably get all my FP back. What's this mod about? It overhauls a ton of systems. Gives you 27 different classes to pick from. And 360 new spells to use. It makes you more free to go where you want in the game, whenever you want. You start different places depending on what kind of class you play, and you can pretty much go anywhere at the beginning. And instead of finding talismans and stuff, you find things to make the talismans. So you don't necessarily need to go to a specific place to get, for example, if you want the golden scarab, you don't need to go to Caelid. You can just go to anywhere that you get the materials to craft the golden scarab instead. It's a fun mod to play if you've already played the base Elden Ring game a lot, but it is it's a bit wacky in terms of like some of the things you can do. It gets a bit overpowered sometimes. Elden Ring easy mode. I mean, it is easier, but it is also not really Elden Ring anymore. It's not the same game at all, honestly. And it's not like running to a certain place to get a talisman is hard. That's not the hard part of Elden Ring anyways. Oh, you just parried the heavy attack fully charged, huh? That's mean. I guess I'm gonna do jumping attacks. That's how it feels when you parry me. Yeah, it doesn't feel so good, does it? trying to heal? So rude. Oh, I didn't want to jump over you. Yeah, you don't have any more healing. You just get one. Oh, that's a good carry piercer, though. Get your armor now. Increases intelligence by 2, reduces weapon stamina cost by 2%, increases magic weapon damage by 2%. Alright, cool. We'll go with that. Now we're a carrion knight. And I can't just open this door. I gotta find a key. I would like my energy shell back. I almost immediately just popped my shell immediately. Let's see what kind of people do we have up here. If I can quickly deal with the mages. Oh, hiding behind your shield while stabbing me, that's mean. That's a classic case of being mean right there. I'm gonna give you the spear treatments. Backstab. See a guy with a spear, you backstab him. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna run around you. Backstab. You guys have a spear? Get backstabbed. We still get the scarab here? We just get the scarab here. Go around. Actually, is there an item over here? Oh, there is an item over here. What you got from me, game? Troll Knight Sword. Not a big fan of that weapon, to be honest. Trying to get a decent amount of runes again, though. How much do I need for a level up? 4k, so we can get like 3 levels, almost 4. What weapon am I currently using? This I think is only in this mod. It's called Celestial Blade. It's a intelligence magic-based greatsword. It looks kind of cool. Kind of like it. Speaking of which, I haven't tried the weapon art for it. What does it say it does? Let's see, weapon art. Invoke the power of the stars, imbuing your weapon with power. While active, your heavy attacks will use different techniques. A single attack will cause you to teleport forward and cleave your foes with the release of celestial energy. Charging the skill will cause you to release a massive lateral arc of energy towards foes. Ooh, that sounds cool, actually. Oh, oh, I'm stuck. Maybe not the best time to try a weapon art. A session number? This is my first session trying Convergence mod on stream. I didn't put a session number simply because I'm not sure if this is going to be a full playthrough or if this is going to be a one-off thing. Depends on if people are interested in more of the mod or if they want just default Elden Ring or something else entirely. Could I weapon art out of there? Maybe I could, if it was fast enough. I don't know how fast it is. Okay, so that's the charged one. Oh, so I thought... Okay, so I misread it. I thought it gave me a buff that changes my heavy attacks. And the heavy attack is the teleport. But it's the weapon art that's the teleport. Okay. So charging the weapon art is a beam. It's a pretty cool beam. Tapping the weapon art is a teleport. And then afterwards, my heavy attacks. Oh, it's kind of like, what is it called? Rivers of Blood? It is Rivers of Blood. But it's only if I hold the charge attack. I want to mess around more with the weapon art now. It's kind of fun. And the quick swings of this is probably good with the FP restoring effects I have. The question is if it has hyper armor. And I don't want to die now because I want my runes back, so we're gonna do the classic run back and hopefully not get sniped out of the air when I try to make this jump. Because that would be unfortunate. Can I heal? Game, can I heal? Pressing the button. Don't snipe me. Don't snipe me, bro. It's so weird having to run all the way around because the stairs are blocked in this mod. But it kind of like makes traversing the area feel more natural because you're going through the entire area while you're going towards the goal rather than like having a bunch of branching paths. I'm not saying a bunch of branching paths is bad. Branching paths are really nice the first time through, and then on playing the game over and over again, you're like, well, now I gotta do all these branching paths again. Weapon art. Get my barrier back up. Let's see. I don't like these guys. Stop moving so much, I'm trying to whack you. Do I still have... No, I don't have a traditional spell on me. I do want to try the weird, like, swirly one. Shard Spiral. Do I have, like, a... It's like a fire in my eyes. I wonder if the Scholar's Armament conflicts with the weapon art of this weapon. I think I dodged the arrow with the weapon art. That's kind of cool. That's what I was trying to do, but I wasn't sure if it was going to work. Oh, I don't have hyper armor when doing that. At least I don't have enough. And the swings don't have that much range. Okay. Have mercy. Jump attack. Jump attack. When in doubt, jump attack. Oh, there's a Sight of Grace here now. It's so, like, both fun and weird to see, like, these small things that have changed. Should I have, like, one more FP flask for emergencies? Let's see. Locate charges. And I'll level up mind, intelligence, and that's all I can do, I think. I have room for one more spell, so we can bring, like, Shard Spiral. How far does my spell go? It travels very slow. Oh, it doesn't go far enough. Oh, don't snipe me off. Whoop. Bonk. Oh, you blocked that. You still got the fucking weapon art afterwards? Not weapon art, what is it called? Guard counter. Backstab, please. Nope. Ah! Oh, you live? Well, not my problem anymore. But it probably will be eventually. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just one? I thought it was two. Let's get the mana barrier back on. No crab here now. There is a Somber Stone. Oh, that's not that strong, but it can help multi-hits. Might not be the spell I need for my current lineup. Oh, that was a bit of an early roll. I thought he would swing faster after the Glint stones came at me. He did not. Bit of a panic roll, I suppose. How to miss 101. Swing next to the enemy. Do you want despair treatment? Because I will give you despair treatment if you act like that. Bonk. Foot soldier. Ooh, there's one of those Haima casters over there. Let's see, you get this rebuffed. Maybe he wants the weapon art treatment. How about this one? I popped my own shield doing that though. Don't have an FP barrier anymore. Yoinks. Ah, there's the library key and Enchanted Remnant, and this should just take us back. The thing is, I don't think I should fight Rinola right now, because she has so much magic resistance that I don't think we're in a good spot to beat her. It's gonna take so long. Like, even if we can beat her, it's gonna take so long. I'll open the door. Then we can think about where to go next to get stronger if we look at our little note here. So our next spell rune is in the Converted Fringe Tower. Converted Fringe Tower. Where is that again? Converted Fringe Tower. It's on the Bellum Highway. Converted Fringe Tower. Oh, it's the puzzle tower next to the Frenzy City or village. In which case we need to get a glintstone key for good old Thops first, so that we can learn the erudition emotes. which case we need to get back on the rooftop. I'm curious if we can get back to the rooftop by just going... Is it schoolhouse classroom? And then we take the ladder, we kick down up, and I think there's another ladder further up that we can use in this mod. Normally there isn't. But the layouts have changed a bit. Is it this one I wanted to go to? No, this is the top of the water wheel. No, I don't have the correct teleport, because I started up here, because I got to the academy in a very different manner. In which case we'll do academy rooftops as my teleport. Because I entered the academy through the caves this time. I didn't go the front door like you usually do. In which case we'll have to do some hardcore parkour. Not get sniped by this guy, hopefully. Oh, no slip. Ah! It's fine, 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 it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is under control. That is very cool. I love the weapon art on this. I love that they make custom weapon arts and custom weapons in this. Not only are they making custom things, they're doing a good job of it. It doesn't feel out of place in the game. Sure, a lot of the stuff they add is very powerful compared to what you would normally see in FromSoft, but I think that's fine. It doesn't need to be, right? Like, sure, you could have a mod for a FromSoft game that gives you a FromSoft experience, but you could also just leave the FromSofting to FromSoft, and you can use the game as a platform to create a different gameplay experience. Although something I've wanted to do, because I've heard you can probably use this along with seamless co-op, is I've wanted to play with like friends doing seamless co-op with this mod, but use the settings in seamless co-op to crank up the HP of bosses quite a bit. So that boss fights will be a bit longer, but you get to use the tool set of this mod to create like crazy fights. And it kind of becomes like a party RPG instead of a typical Souls-like experience. Okay, where was it I wanted to go? I wanted to... Oh, I didn't even want to go down here. Oh, what have I... This is what I get for autopiloting. Can I get up somewhere? I can get back over here, so that should mean I can get up here. It's not a problem. I'll have a sip of Capri Sun, though. Bonk. Alright, through the window. Any item up here? There is an item up here. Yoink. And then I would like my glintstone key. Yoink. And we bring that to Thops. Do I have a teleport to Thops? Probably not. Close enough. We can walk from there. There's one of the classes that you can pick in this mod called Berserker, and I'm curious if they have something to like make them have a lot of hyper armor and poise. Because it would be very fun to just play like a guy who just face tanks through things. Not everything, obviously, because if you face tank everything, are you really playing the game? But like someone who can face tank certain things. And has to like make a choice of when to face tank, when to avoid things. Like maybe some kind of mechanic where you can charge up poise by hitting repeatedly, and then eventually that poise turns into a barrier that can tank one hit for you. Something like that. Something that just gives you like a very like, I'm gonna whack and I'm gonna keep whacking kind of feel.
You're tarnished.
Yeah, I have 10 runes.
My name, presuming you only...
Yeah, you sell magical goods now. Do I have Thopsis Barrier? I do have Thopsis Barrier already. But I want to give you the key so that you can give me the emote.
Making entry to and so on when they cast. Why not without one? And you'll never.
I don't need a key. Yeah, I'm gonna give you my key. I don't need this.
You're willing to. Thank you. Now I can go to resume.
There you go.
Back to learn. Why, of course. Thank with you a blessing. Perhaps who knows.
Hee hee hoo hoo. I wonder if I actually get something from visiting him in this mod. If I go schoolhouse classroom. I mean, I guess I still will get the weapon art, which would be decent to have. Yoink. You get a dragon student staff from him. That's unexpected. Okay, was that a Thopsis Barrier spell or weapon art? I'm hoping it was a weapon art, because I already have the spell. Oh, I have Geo the spell now. How useless. The Dragon Sorcerer staff is actually for lightning sorceries that specializes in like the ice lightning stuff. They moved the ice lightning stuff in this mod over to being sorceries. And pure dragon lightning stuff to be faith-based still. So now that I got the emote, right? So we can just equip the emote here, and then we will take our path to get to this tower. Shouldn't be too tricky. We can go from the crystal tunnel, take the spring step wind funnel up, and then we'll just run down the road, get bombarded by some catapults, get past a tower that makes people go crazy, and see how that goes. I found like hunting down the equipment in this mod is like more than entertaining enough. Just hunting down the equipment and just trying the different spells. I don't really feel the need to like beat the game in this mod. Like that's not the goal. The goal is to just like find some wacky things and have fun and see what stuff does. See what's changed. So if I wanted to get a dagger, would that be in this cave? Because that's where you usually get the dagger. Let's see, the Glintstone Chris is on the highway lookout tower. And isn't there also like a crystal dagger? Maybe not? Because I would love to have a crystal dagger in addition to the Glintstone Chris. So I can dual wield the daggers. Maybe that's been taken out of the game. I don't have the carrying shield, do I? No. I'd like to have the shield. Does it tell me where to get the shield? Carrion Knight Shield. No, don't think it does. I wonder if that's still in the academy somewhere. Oh, there's a wind funnel here now? Maybe I don't need to go past the Frenzy Tower at all then. Let's see where this puts me. Can I get further up this way? This is where you start if you play as a mystic, I think. Which kind of makes you be on, like, the faction of these Viking-looking dudes. Which has a type of incantations that focuses on sleep buildup. Which would be interesting to do. That's not a nice thing of this mod. It's made all the debuffs function better in PvE. You can use Death Blight and you can use Frenzy Flame Madness in PvE. but they're not gonna do the same thing. You're not gonna one-shot things with Deathblight. Instead, Deathblight is gonna, I think, make enemies more vulnerable to status effects. I think is what it does. Are you the boss, or are you just a guy on the way? Oh, you are the boss. Okay. Excuse me while I do my greater magic defense, greater physical defense, blessing of the gods, enchanted armaments, greater will of the universe. Do you stagger? Oh, you don't. What if I do this? Okay, we both staggered. We'll call that one even. We staggered from that. That's excellent. Then I have. Oh, don't you. Ancestral infant skull me. What are you doing? Are you turning into an animal? What are you doing? Oh no, you summoned animals. Okay, I have a counter to this, as long as they don't one-shot me. Whoa. One lived. Don't backhand me. We want to make anything out of those remnants? Let's see, get increased amount of healing, remnant crafting. I would like more of the region ones, but I don't think I got that. Nope. Well, I do enjoy a Open Heart here in certain situations. Anything I want here? Spellcasting speed is nice. FP amount is also kind of tempting. For once. Like, normally I would never think of using this, but with the applications of having more FP in this mod pack, it feels kind of worth. Because I really want to see if I can just, like, get enough FP to treat my FP bar as almost my HP bar. Okay, I don't see a way to get further up though, so I might still have to do the usual way around. Oh, maybe I see parkour potential. I can just do a parkour here. Oh, don't fall down, that kind of ruins the parkour. Lord Excellent, thank you for the follow. Let's see, hardcore parkour. What build am I playing? I am playing the class in this mod that's a Glint Sorcerer. So it's essentially just an intelligence build that uses sorceries and magical weapons. But I'm very much like getting a lot of FP because I have a spell that turns my FP bar into like a shield almost. I'm playing around with this spell called Energy Shell, which converts my damage taken into FP damage instead. There's a spirit spring near the catacombs here. Let's have a peek over the hill for the catacombs. It's on this side, right? I don't see the spirit spring, but I think I can climb the rest of the way anyways. I think we're fine. Oh, now I see the spirit spring. There it is. Wait, that was already on. I turned it off. Alright, Mr. Carrion Troll Knights. Let's engage in jolly combats. Insta-slapped. I love my barrier. Oh no, my barrier! I love my barrier! Oh no, my barrier! Actually, I shouldn't have used the weapon art, because then I could use normal heavy attacks, which staggers this guy a lot. Has my buff run out? It has, okay. You're gonna... Oh, you're doing this attack, okay. And here I was hoping you were doing a normal slam or something. Bonk. Okay, let's see if this has changed. I'm assuming this is going to be the same. The erudition light the way. We'll give it a whirl. Oh. Okay, yep, hello. Bonk. 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 Before you make too much bad stuff in the room, yep. That's an interesting spell. It didn't exist last time you played Elden Ring Convergence. Oh, it didn't, huh? That's like a starting spell for the Glintstone, mage now. I quite like it. Kind of allows you to do like an interesting like melee spell knight kind of setup. It seems like a lot of the sorcerer classes or spellcasting classes have melee options. Which is really cool. I'm a huge sucker of like spellcasting melee classes in like every game I play. Adept level Glint sorcery, so let's see what we get. And we do get Starlight. Why is that an adept level spell? Now I'm curious if it does something new or if it's literally just a bonus thing. Glintstone Comet Shard. Carrion Phalanx. I do like the Phalanx. Loretta Great Bow. Glint Beam Orb. I really like the Godskin Celebrant. Oh, I want to try that as well. Does seem fun. I've tried the Blood Flame. What is it called? Is it just called like Blood Initiate or something? With the Blood Flame incantations, really fun. I finally get to like just do the Mog thing and heal everything. It's hilarious. And a Frenzy Flame, Frenzy Flame as well, which is also kind of interesting. Gavel of Haima. Okay, let's look at these. Closer. Ooh, 45 intelligence. A sorcerer of mysterious origin discovered in the inner workings of a guardian. Oh, is that the thing they do where they summon those like floating orbs that start shooting lasers eventually? Conjure an orb of glint energy that fires a continuous beam at foes. Charging increases the number of orbs conjured. Ooh. Oh, I gotta try that. Loretta Great Bow. I wonder if like some of the speeds of these are changes. Like a lot of spells have been like made faster or function like differently on some fundamental level. Carrying Phalanx. Glintstone Comet Shard. Okay, now I gotta start getting more memory stones. So let's go to the round table. Get more memory stones right now because I can buy one. I haven't bought that one yet. Tarko mogs the lands between. Is finally getting revenge on Mog by just going nihil everywhere. Like, I fought him with it, and he got to do it 3 times, and I just did it 20 times. It's like, now you know how it feels, Mog. I'm the true Blood Flame, whatever you want to call it now. The Lord of Blood, as he calls himself. Give you some bell bearings. Alright, I would like a memory stone. Thank you very much. Do I need a spirit calling? I mean, I probably do, right? Should buy it. You don't sell the carrion shield, do you? Nope. Dagger. Do you sell any magic weapons? Let's have a think for a moment. Where am I going next? Radiant Glintstone Rune would be Loretta, Knight of the Halleck Tree. So that would involve going all the way to the Halleck Tree, and then Shadow Glintstone Rune is in the DLC. I'm curious when it says Queen of the Full Moon set, if that's actually from Renala or if it's from Rolana. Because it sounds like it should be from Rolana, but it says Renala. So, has Convergence done anything to the DLC yet? It seems like they have, yes. I think it's in progress still, because I haven't seen a lot of mentions of DLC things. I haven't played the DLC in Convergence yet, but I noticed that specifically for this class it says Shadow Glintstone Rune, Finger Ruins of Deo, so that is like a DLC thing. But for Blood Flame, like the Initiate, whatever he's called, I don't remember their name, and the Frenzy Flame Zealot, they didn't seem to have any DLC things, at least mentioned in their notes in these ones. But I haven't gone to the DLC to see if they've changed the functionality of, like, for example, the Frenzy Flame perfume bottle that exists, and it's been, like, rebalanced to function better with the intended stat spread of a Frenzy Flame character. That's something I would have to check. But I'm guessing they're working on it. They've done a little bit of work, and I'm not sure how far they've gotten along. It probably takes a lot of time, considering the quality of this mod. Should add a blood flame item in the cave that's full of blood fiends. Ooh, that would be cool, yeah. Alright, where to in the world? Because I want to beat Renala, but I'm not confident in beating Renala with magic damage, but I don't want to, like, branch out and not do magic damage either. I want to stay the path of the class. Because I very much love sticking to a theme. And this mod enables me to stick to a theme very well. So I'm all about that. Could clear out some Erd trees, get some more fragments, so I can get the FP region tier that I want to use. So I can get FP region and FP on hits. And we'll pick up some runes along the way. We'll just start going through them one by one. Does the Convergence cap boss damage negation to 50%? Oh, does it? If it does, that would make it a lot easier, yeah, than the 80% that I would normally deal with. I forgot my potion. Okay, there we go. Now we can fight. Stabby, stabby. It would actually make sense if they did that with the damage negation, because I also feel like they've either reduced the amount of or removed status immunity from enemies. Like, there's a lot of enemies in the base game that, like, can't be bled, for example, and I'm pretty sure I can still bleed them in this mod. They might be, like, more resistant to bleed, but they're not immune to bleed, which I think is a great change, especially, like, considering how this mod is laid out to, like, kind of have the different class fantasies. Having your class fantasy be shut down by having an enemy be completely immune to something you do feels a bit bad. I mean, if there's something I should be doing, I should be getting the smithing stone so I can upgrade my weapon. So if I'm thinking smithing stones, if I get rid of my map markers here. Let's see, there's one more map marker somewhere. I mean, this would count, actually. There's a smithing stone here. There's a smithing stone. Smithing stone not here. What am I thinking? It's a smithing stone. I was thinking here. That's what I was thinking. There's a smithing stone here. Which is kind of hard to get to because they've changed the entire area to be massive. Smithing stone. I don't know why I'm saying smithing stone. I mean bell bearings. That's what I'm thinking. Bell bearing here. Bell bearing here? Because it's the normal one here and the somber one. I think the somber one is here, but I might be capping. Because it's somber 1, somber 2, somber 3, and then somber 4. And then it's smithing. Did I say somber 1 here? No, I did say somber 1 here. Smithing 1, smithing 2, smithing 3. Where is the... I can't even recognize the map here. Smithing 3. And smithing 4 and 5? We'll just start. We'll start somewhere. Where do we start here? But let's swap some spells around. I don't want to use this. It didn't feel that great to use. I want to try the Phalanx. Oh yeah, does Starlight do anything? Creates a small floating starlight that illuminates the surroundings, increases the damage of Glint sorcerers by 5% and regenerates one. Ooh. And it never expires. Yep. Taking that. I already love the light spell. Having it actually give me a permanent buff now is... But does it stack with Energy Shell, or are those exclusive? Oh, it stacks. And this stacks. And this stacks. Oh my god, I'm the buff lord. And this stacks. And this stacks. I really am like an RPG character that spends like the first 20 minutes buffing now. You know what? I'm loving it. I'm down for it. It's in the box. Somber Stone. They added something to the weak flashlight spell. Yeah, it's pretty good now, actually. It's permanent and it just gives you like 5% damage and mana regen. That's great. I'm already chilling with like 2 FP regen per second now when I have the barrier up, and when I don't have the barrier up I have 3 per second, I think. Uh-oh. My barrier is almost gone. I don't want to recast it. I'm a lazy individual. I don't want to have to recast my barrier. Are they about to do some fancy Nox sorcery? Oh, when I played the Bloodflame class, it was so funny when I did the Mimic boss fight, the Mimic Terror boss fight. And the Mimic Terror just kept spamming Nihil on me. And I had to dodge it. At least you can dodge the player version. Unlike Mog, where you need to use the friggin' the tier to give you the barrier against it. Otherwise, I would be screwed. Because that Mimic was healing every time it cast Nihil. And it healed so much. And it, of course, being a friggin' Mimic tier, it just has infinite FP, so it just kept casting as much as it wanted. Uh-oh, my barrier gone. Barrier back. Ooh, barrier gone. Oh, you're rolling towards me. I didn't even see you. You're so stealthy. You stagger. A bit, yep. My phalanx doesn't do that much damage. I just think it looks cool. Does it have like any benefit other, like, should I be reading it? Maybe it has some other benefits. Nah, it doesn't seem to. Because what I need is like something that debuffs enemy magic resistance. That would be nice. And I know Renala's Moon does that in the base game. The question is if Renala's Moon still exists and if it is a Glint sorcery. Because I think Ronnie's Moon exists, but Ronnie's Moon is a Frost Witch sorcery. Which means I'm not going to mess with it, because that's Intelligence Arcane. I'm an intelligence purist right now. It's like the fundamentalism of magic. I'm loving these like thematic changes to locations. How this is now a like Nox sorcerer location. Like they didn't just like slap Nox class rewards in a random cave. They were like, no, we're gonna overhaul this cave to match what we want the reward for the cave to be. Like, it's the entire package deal, which I'm all about. Fundamentalism isn't the standard faith spellclass, they're intelligence faith. But in this mod, I think they're just faith. I think they changed fundamentalism to be faith straight up in this. They also changed Black Flame to Intelligence Faith and just hold that holy damage for some reason. Yeah, it's a little bit weird that it does holy damage. I would have liked to keep it as fire damage. I guess they felt like there were too many things that were fire damage, but I think that's fine. I wonder if they could make, like, they could expand upon, like, a Destined Death kind of class. That might already be, like, a bit of a part of another class, but if it could be, like, a standalone thing, that would make sense to be, like, the holy damage, and then you can give fire damage back to Black Flame. I guess Destined Death is probably a part of Garank, isn't it, maybe? Bestial stuff. In which case, they probably just made it pure physical. Destined Death is a part of Black Flame? Really? That's a bit surprising. I guess mechanically it's similar with the burn thing. I mean, they're a bit different, but still. There's my runes. Oh, you still hit me. Mean. Oh, you were casting some kind of spell. I don't know what that does. I don't want to know. Lore-wise, Malekith stole Destined Death from the Gloam-Eyed Queen. Oh, okay. Not that I know who the Gloam-Eyed Queen is, but... These are not chests, nope. Not much of a lore scholar. I haven't done any lore dives after I stopped doing blind playthrough. So I haven't gotten around to it. Because obviously I avoided all that stuff while I was doing blind playthrough. And I haven't dived into the lore much since then. Not to mention, I'm also horrible with names, so despite Melania introducing herself as Melania 300 times when I first fought her, I still couldn't remember her name. Gloam-Eyed Queen is who the Godskins used to serve before Malekith killed her? Ah, okay, cool. And Malaria Blade of Microsoft, exactly. That could be her name. I might not remember. Also, this game is designed to make you confuse names as well. Just hits you with, like, you know, like Michaela, Melania, Millicent, Melina, Marika, Radagon, Radon, friggin'... What else we got? We got Rena, Ronnie, Morgott, and they're all fun Margits and Mogwins. Although I do like it. I do like that they're like putting every character in like the lineage on the same letter. I think that's a cool detail. That doesn't mean it's not confusing though. I cannot with the names. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess if you can't with the names, you just go like, you know, that character that starts with, whose name starts with an M, and then you're probably going to be right because the character's name probably starts with an M. I think Mogwin's called Mogwin because Mog wanted to name his dynasty after Godwin. Nah, it's because Mog is a huge Dark Souls 1 fan, and he wants to name his dynasty after Gwyn. Like, he was gonna, like, make himself, like, a new boss fight where he's, like, called Mogwin, and then, like, in the second phase he goes, like, blim, blim, plom. Oh, I turned off my lights. I have all my buffs. Blim, blim, blom, blom. How fast does this teleport shatter you? Have you shattered yet? Nope. Mogwin is the ship name made between Mog and Gwendolyn. Damn. Don't tell him about, what's his name? Aldrich did? Underworld Dagger. Shimmering Rune of Knights. Did I already get the Somber Stone on the way down here? I don't even know. I did. It wasn't even a Somber, it was smithing. I keep saying Somber for some reason, even though I know it's smithing here. Turn to the entrance? No. I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna teleport somewhere instead. What if we go to this Erd tree? Am I any closer to casting these other sorceries? What's my intelligence right now? 42? I should be able to cast some of those fancy ones, right? What's the level I need for these? 44 and 45. Okay. It's higher than I thought. I guess it's because this is only one stat, so it's going to be a lot higher. Could mess with Common Shard, because Phalanx was a bit weak. Alright, let's go Altus Plateau, Central, and fight Warmface. Good old Warmface. Who doesn't love Warmface? Raise your hands if you don't love Warmface. Poor Warmface. What does he do to deserve this kind of treatment? Besides have a face made of worms. Right, I just gotta buff myself like 6 times before you notice me. Don't worry about it. Takes a while, but like, it's fine. Oh, my entire barrier gone. I can't get over this ledge. Before I die to death flights. Huh! Huh! Fall? Hold on, I'm gonna fall right back. Double muted myself. I gotta be right back for like 2 minutes. It's gonna be real quick. It's not gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Nothing burned down. Everything's fine. Look, when I say that, it makes it sound like something burnt down. But it didn't. That's why I said nothing burnt down. You know? Now, this time the Deathblight didn't kill me. It put the debuff on me that I expected. But last time I fought this guy in the mod pack, I was like, oh, Deathblight isn't going to kill me now because it has a new effect. And then I died to Deathblight. So I'm not sure exactly how it works when you get Deathblighted by enemies. So I know it's supposed to be a debuff when you do it. Yeah, or intelligence. And to the caves. But maybe I should drop by the round table, just upgrade my weapon a little bit first, if I can. The drama. I like the octopus with one long arm and one short arm. It's beautiful. Let's see. Smithing stones. I have plenty of smithing stones. Awesome. And it just gets longer. I actually saw that there's a... I wonder if that's like a better Twitch TV emote. I need to check that, because if it is... There's like a... Hold on. Is it 7 TV? Do I even have 7 TV enabled after I reinstalled my browser? I gotta check now. Do I have like... Because I want to add... Well, I'm gonna check for emotes now. It's like... I don't know what it's called. I gotta look for it. There's like, the Elden Ring streamer I watched, I'm not sure if that's like a better Twitch TV emote or 7 TV emote, or if that's like an emote he has. But it's like the gummy worms from the DLC, the blue ones. He has one where you combine like 4 of those to create like a massive one. Like 4 emotes of those to get like a big one. I want that. I need that as an emote. They're glorious. I love those gummy worms. I think it's like screaming at you as well. Like it's vibrating and just screaming, going like, "Rrr!" I need that in my life. It's beautiful. I don't remember what the emote was called. I gotta go back and look for it and see if it's like an actual better TV or if it's just a normal emote that he has. Somber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Where do I get... I should get Lusat staff, right? Lusat is the... Is Lusat the one on the volcano? It's not? No. I could go there anyways. This is friggin'... Can I look at the notes? It says Azure... No, I'm looking for Azure Glintstone staff, actually. Unknown Sorcerer Azure. That's the one on the volcano, right? So actually, before I go through this, hey, maybe I should get the better staff. Maybe that would make some of my spells a little stronger. Because I don't want to waste upgrade materials on the bad staff. In which case, can I do like Mount Gelmir? Finally, Magic Stick 2, yeah. Hermit Village. Is that the correct place? Maybe? I think so? Question mark? Hold on, I'm buffing myself. The disrespect! It didn't let me buff myself. How dare you? Ugh. What is that supposed to do, huh? You yell a little bit? You think that scares me? You're outspeeding me. That scares me. Considering how tanky you are, you probably hit like a truck. Aw, you dodged me. You win. Actually, I win. Oh my god, there's 2 Erd trees. Which one's gonna be the next Erd tree, do you think? It's gonna be this one or it's gonna be that one? They both have some questionable branches on them. I think you should prune those off. I like the variety that we get from the Erd tree bosses in this mod. You don't have to fight the same boss over and over again. Let's see, remnant crafting. Can I make FP region is what I want. And then we just... There we go. All the FP region. If I can region FP, I'm unkillable. Except not really, but... I don't like bears. They can go away. They can remove the bear. I think that would make the mod a lot better if they removed the bear and all the other bears in the game and they put them all in one room. We used to only fight Zamori skin avatars and tree spirits. Oh, there's a lot different ones now then, because I've gone on like a little Erd tree marathon. And there's variety now. What if I didn't show up for the boss fight and I was just like, you know what, Maggie? Nobody cares about you. I love that there's like a demi-human queen in the DLC called like Queen Mariga, which sounds like Marika. I think that's hilarious. Doesn't Maggie drop a memory stone? You know what, you have a point. We should kill Maggie. Oh, it comes with spinning weapon? Hold on, I want a spinning weapon. Whee! There's also Margot in the base game. I didn't notice that. It's so funny. Oh, I turned it off. Is everything on? I don't think this is on. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, hit your own team. Get him. No, get him. I have one job. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, hit him. Oh, angry. Uh-oh. I still have shields. I think my shield is still active. You know, the hardest part of this boss fight is legit the terrain. Would be funny if magic damage regions your FP as they're draining it. I would love it if, like, that's what you can do with, like, Thops' barrier, is if you block magic with it, you get FP back. Which, for all I know, is what it could be doing in this mod, and I just don't know it, but... Oh my god, the shotgun is real. Well, I'm trying to find my spell in the list of many spells. That's about to become a longer list of spells when I get your memory stone. I finally nope, you got back up. I want to get you on even ground so I can fight you without dealing with the friggin' uneven terrain in this place. It's so annoying. Okay, at least this is my favorite one. Is like you're above me. That hits! That's mean. Ow! Hold on. I think I put my barrier as literally the first spell so I could easily get to it in panic situations, and I forgot about it. Slowest Maggie fight ever. 400 runes? No, I got more, okay. It said 400 runes. Hey, memory stone. Memorize spell. Can I get anything new? No. Let's see if this does anything different now. No. I can continuously create barriers, though. Oh yeah, that's how it works as a spell, yeah. I want carrying retaliation. Like the hammer. Hammer is good. If I just pump up my intelligence a bit in hopes of getting enough to... We can make lasers now. Lasers and bows. Let's see how the bow works now. If it's the same. Seems to be the same. Okay, how about this one? Where I can charge it to make more orbs. Oh, the third one is shooting the wrong way. I wish it was a pure carrion sword spells class. I would love that too. I would adore that. Just straight up, like, just phalanxes and swords and more phalanxes. And, like, I would love one that's like a buff. Like, you just buff yourself, and when the buff is active, every few seconds, it's just gonna make more phalanxes, like, respawn on you. Those are the balls that the golem uses? Yeah, I recognize it. But I don't make, like, a fun circle around me where I'd, like, smack the ground and I go, like... Yeah. You know? I don't have the... Yeah. Part. Very important. Hate that golem? Yeah, me too. It's actually honestly just because he doesn't have a weak spot on his ankles, so I can't topple him easily. Like, I don't like the ones that have their weak spots only on their wrists. Because hitting the wrists is just so clunky, it's not even worth trying, I feel like. That's how I feel about the golems. That one might actually have no weak spots. Does that one have any weak spots? That specific one? I'm thinking of the one that's like off the side to Kaled, right? For the painting location. Does that have any weak spots at all? Because I know it doesn't have weak spots on the legs. Because if it did, that would make it so easy. But does it even, like, have weak spots on the wrists? Or does it just have nothing? I think the wrists are open? Okay. Oh, still, hitting the wrists is a huge pain. What if you could? This is a bonkers idea, but what if, since some of them have weak spots on their wrists, what if you could, hear me out here, Miyazaki might think this is like, just ridiculous idea, right? It wouldn't make any sense. This is a stupid idea. But what if you could lock onto the wrists? What if you could lock onto the wrists? Yeah, no, that's stupid. Why would you be able to lock onto the weak spot and hit the weak? Nah. Nah. We can't have that. You can lock onto the legs, you can lock onto the chest. Wrists, no. Don't get you, no. Not allowed. That's just crazy talk. Crazy talk. Have some orbs! No, no, no. You're ruining my dream. Have some orbs! Probably wouldn't change anything since the wrists are always on the air. It would change it if you're playing a mage and you use the sling. And you can throw rocks at the wrists and then they get staggered. But other than that, it wouldn't change anything. Where is this guy going? We have to lock on for the laser orbs to work. Yeah, probably to make them go in the right direction, yeah. I need to find a better enemy to try it on. Someone who's willing to show their face before ambushing me. Hello! Have some orbs. Whee! Eat him! Oh, they follow. Well, that makes it different than the golem then, because the golem ones don't actually follow you with the lasers, they just shoot in one direction. But maybe that's because the golem doesn't lock onto me. I mean, they also don't fire all at the same time. Yeah, not as OP as the golem laser either, yeah. Because the golem lasers also fire one by one. They don't start all at the same time. They like appear one by one and they fire one by one. Yeah, this is not that good. Maybe the stagger is decent, but I don't know. What about my bow? How's the damage on my bow? I mean, maybe it gets good if I have enough damage. It might be like one of those like repeated hits aren't very good when you have low damage. Although that wasn't true when I used the Frenzy Flame class. The Frenzy Flame class starts with like a spell that's like you hold your hand out and it is like a very rapid fire point blank frenzy damage thing. And that one is ridiculously strong. It staggers decently, so a lot of enemies will just get perma-staggered by it, and it's hilarious. And that's like a starter spell. That's a great starter spell. Ow, I'm getting bonked left, right, and center. Yoink. Glintstone Cleaver. Hello. That was a legendary weapon. Primeval Cascade. Made at the same time as the Glintstone Chris, this axe was not gifted to Leyndell, but retained by the Carians, fearful that if their newfound truce were to break, that this weapon might be used against them with terrible results. Primeval Cascade. Lift into the air as the axe charges with energy and then cleave 3 times, each sending out an arc of glint energy. Follow up with a strong attack to send another glint arc, and finally plant the axe head into the ground, causing an upheaval of power. Can I use it? I can use it. Now let's check out the weapon art. Okay, so those are the 3 swings. And then I can also do a... Oh, it looks pretty cool, actually. Even though I don't like axes very much. It's a heavy attack follow-up. Bonk. Ooh. It's kind of pretty, actually. It's the waterfowl dance? Yeah, the animations for the first one, yeah. Except I don't have the swings go in an arc around me. I like the stab at the end though, reminds me of the things that Radagon does. Oh, I'm pack rolling now. Let's see, where do I get the Glintstone Crest? Did it tell me? Glintstone Crest, Highway Lookout Tower in Liurnia. I should go get that. Wait, did it say Liurnia or did it say Liurina? If you tell me it's always been called Liurina, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, it's called Liurnia. Okay, it's a typo. Hey, look, it's a typo in the mod. Point at it and laugh. No, I'm kidding. Do not point at it and laugh. Probably tell them to need to fix that. I think I've seen typos before though, but I don't even know if they're typos sometimes. Base game is at the end of the Selden's quest. Yeah, that's why I was like checking, because I was like, do I have to do the entirety of Selden's quest to get this? But no, I don't. Okay, can I shatter these guys with this? The answer seems to be no. Oh. I think just firing like a quick shot is faster. I think that's faster. Charging it is the same speed, but doing like a quick shot with the bow is faster, I think. Backstab. I'm gonna hold him hostage point blank. Or he does not care. You should care now. Come on, stagger. Nope. Stagger. Stagger. Oh. Wow, okay, you're not staggering. You just don't want to. Quick shot. Pew. Quick shot. Pew. There we go, about time. Used to be spells with flavor text too long that the actual effect didn't fit in the description. Just guess what it does. Maybe the real spell effect was the lore we learned along the way. Ooh, Moonveil. I do like Moonveil. Is the weapon art the same? In a lot of decks though. Transient Moonlight. Seems the same. Yes. Did I get a somber or bell bearing on me on the way? Yes, I did. I need some somber stones for the staff. They put Moonveil Katana and Moonveil Axe in the same cave? Yeah, that they did. At least one is a strength weapon and the other is a dex weapon. A lot of the things for this class actually feels like it's very condensed in the same area. Bell bearing. Like, I feel like almost every single one of my items is in Liurnia, which, like, it makes sense. But at the same time, I feel like they should make me leave Liurnia a bit more than they're doing. Oh, why 6 of these? I think I only need 4, but maybe I should send them a mail and let them know. I'll check if there is a like contact us about bugs on their mod page or something. You can just buy infinite larval tears in this? Yes. Yes, you can. You can respec as much as you want. It's a party. Alright, so now we're +5. So if I want more, I just gotta go to the mountaintops and walk here. There's a bell bearing. So the fastest way to do that would be to take the Erdtree here, which means I gotta fight a, one of those like fire prelates? I don't know how do you say those. Their name. Is it prelate or prelates or prelate? Pilates? Pilates? Wait, do these buffs don't remain after teleporting? Let's see. Northlands, South Mountaintops, North Mountaintops. I think it's Garrison Ruins. I think it's pronounced, yeah, exactly. It's pronounced like that. Thanks. I made you want a latte? Really? Just because I said prelate? Well, then go make a latte. You deserve it. Or better yet, make someone else make you a latte. Okay, let's try the orbs. Come on, orbs. Are they any stronger now? No. No, that's pretty miserable. That's kind of sad. Okay, the stagger seems to be okay. I think if you combine it with your own stuff, it's not the worst stagger. The damage is miserable right now. Oh, they're gonna burst. Ow! Uh-oh. I hope my weapon arc has kind of iframes like Bloodhound Step. That'd be... Ooh! That's not good. I don't think I should have healed that last time. That was a waste of my barrier. Yeah, do that. Excellent. That's what I want. No, don't do that. Bonk! It's fine. Everything was under control that entire time. Don't worry. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to find... What was the last rune? We had to beat Loretta at the Halig Tree. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that soon, I think, because I want better spells. And that's the last spell before the DLC. The thing is, I'm not sure if like the DLC is considered harder. I mean, they've added... I wonder if they removed the Shadow Tree fragments in this, because when I went to the DLC, things that would give Shadow Tree fragments didn't. And there's shadow smithing stones now. So I think instead of like upgrading your shadow tree level, you just keep upgrading the weapon past 10 now. It doesn't say so on the mod page though, but maybe the mod page documentation has been updated. Do I mean skidoo? Yeah, I mean skidoo. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no skidoo tree fragments. I think. I'm not sure. But I don't think the documentation on the mod page has been updated. I might have to go to the Discord server to get up-to-date news about the changes and stuff to the game. I'm not on their Discord server at the moment, so I don't know what they've actually added beyond what I've read on the website they have. Or they said version 1.0 or something. Ooh, I don't want to fight this guy. This guy hits like a truck. Isn't there a wind funnel here? Looks like it. There we go. Game progression is very weird with lore. Supposedly Renala is the best sorcerer guy, but you get the best spells from the Dome Knight and the STD3. Yeah, they could have put the last rune from Renala, but... And I feel like they kind of should have, but maybe like buffed Renala, so it's like you shouldn't fight her until much, much later. Also, give me like a equipable Renala rune. Just because I want to equip the rune. And fix the Mikella rune. I want an equipable Mikella rune. I feel so robbed in the DLC that we didn't get a new great rune to equip. Yoink. It's like if Chief Bloodfiend dropped the Radiant Blood Flame rune instead of Mog. Just make some lore where it's like, he stole a fragment of power from Mog himself. A fragment of power that Mog could never find because it was impossible to find one Blood Fiend amongst all the Blood Fiends in the world. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade my weapon some more. +7, I think. And I guess we'll try to use that to see if that's reasonable to fight Renala. Renala, Rolana, Rolola, we're not Renanan. First daughter, Renala. Second daughter, Rolana. Third daughter, I don't care. I'm just gonna name them. Mary. Third daughter, Mary. Okay, I'm a bit short on runes. Also, I can get to mountaintops of the giants. There's two ways. One of them is to fight a boss here. I think the second way is I gotta go to the 4 belfries, which we could do. Which is the fastest way for me to get to the 4 belfries? Would I just run from here? I'll give it a whirl. Mog can't tell the difference between the Blood Fiends. It's because they all have like the same names on like the same letter. Right? They're called like Blog and Blargits and Blarica, Blakella, Blani and Blenna. You know, it's very confusing. Am I going the right way? Yeah, yes, kind of. Blog, you Lord of the Blood Fiends. Aspiring to create the Blogwyn dynasty. Or would it be the Blogwyn dynasty? And then they actually managed to convince a dragon to join them, so they have like a Blogusax. I have so few potions. I really need to like hunt down some golden seeds. Should be one over here, unless they removed it. Blog actually has a portal in this room for a future DLC that's actually just Bloodborne. Honestly, that would be DLC of the year. Straight up. If you just made a DLC for the game that just takes you to Bloodborne, that would be awesome. Alternatively, you bring the Broken Rune of Mikola to the Melania Tower. And then you get, like, the Bloodborne rune. Because Melania's rune is already the Bloodborne rune, right? So if you get Mikola's rune as well, you need them both. Maybe that's how you open the portal. You buy the DLC, interact with the portal, and the game redirects you to the PlayStation 4 page on eBay. No! Oh, the pain in my soul. My dark soul. The giant dragonfly. They should add like a boss that's just like a massive dragonfly. Actually, no. Make a boss that's just like a tiny dragonfly. A tiny spell-casting dragonfly that you have to catch. That'd be the most annoying thing. It has a spell that like makes fog that breaks line of sight, so you can't lock onto it. Or like 10,000 dragonflies at once. It just plays like Flight of the Bumblebees or something. Okay, where's the 4 belfries? It's up there. Yeah, it's up there. It would be a boss fight and a half, though. It would kind of be like a boss fight that's been in, like... Wait, is there a boss fight like that in this game? Is there not? I guess the closest would be Phase 1 of Renala. Previous FromSoft games, they're famous for having, like, a boss fight that's essentially just, like, the Congregation boss fight. If you don't know what the Congregation boss fight is, it's essentially just a boss fight that's just, like, a room full of random dudes, and you have to beat them up. And that's the boss fight. Sometimes there's a gimmick, where it's like there's one real dude you gotta beat, or something else. I think Renala is the closest thing to that in this game. Phase 1 Renala. It's just it's a room full of people. Fighting a mosquito army with a Gil's Dragonflame would be therapeutic. you put like Taker's cameo and you equip Blasphemous Blade so that when you kill them all, you get like 5 billion red particles flying to you because you get all the healing. Which you don't need, but it's gonna look amazing. I hope I still get a key up here to activate the belfries, because there's supposed to be a way to get into... From what I know, there's supposed to be a way to get to Thorum Azula here. I've only taken the other route where you go through the Bestial Sanctum and there's a boss fight on the backside. I feel like that might be a little tough for us right now, because I'm not feeling super confident we can beat that with my current stats and spells. Oh, the chest is gone. Uh-oh. Ancestral Decay? Do I have an imbued sword key? I don't. Ancestral Decay? What does that mean? Precipice of Anticipation. That's still the same old, same old. Night of Sky Unceasing. For some reason I thought it said uncasing and I'm like, Sky uncasing? Alright, welcome to my unboxing the very sky video. We're gonna unbox the sky today, the entire thing. Crumbling Lands. Well, I don't have an imbued sword key. No. We could try to get one in what it was called, Celia, kind of sorcery. Is there another place? Where do you get the other ones? Is there one in the academy? I don't remember. And there's usually one in the belfries. See, Kaled, East Kaled Dragon Barrel. We can kind of get to Selling for. We can grab the Memory Stone as well on the way. Regal Ancestor Spirit Talisman for great and a Great Axe, rated for the FP. That probably is better. And then you take the Hidden Tier for infinite stamina, and you can just keep breathing fire forever. Because you use some stamina to cast a spell as well, don't you? Hold on, chill. I'm still bumping myself! Oh, they nerfed this guy so hard. He's like, he has no HP. Look at him! Oh, you didn't get staggered? There you go. I'm about to say, you should get staggered by now. Oh, there goes my entire FP bar, though. What? That didn't hit? Game, I feel scammed. At least he also doesn't give 100k runes anymore. $24k. You do get the Rotten Staff, though, which I guess is a, what are they called? Are they just called rots? Cultists or rot servants? Servants or rots? This arcane weapon with pure physical damage. Alright, so if I want to get the tower, that would be here. If I want to get the key, that would be here somewhere. Get the tower first. I wonder what they're gonna do with the Bale's lightning fire stuff for this mod. Baltic. Oh, I forget you find Baldican blessings like this in this pack. That was the weakest jump I've ever seen. At least I didn't die. Or if you missed this balcony. I hope they made... I mean, they probably did, right? Because they make every weapon, like, mono damage type. They probably made, if they changed it, Rolana's twin swords into, like, pure magic. The question is what they've done to the weapon art, then. They would have to change the weapon art so it doesn't have, like, a fire portion to it. Strangely, they make Dragon Communion spells fit other types, like Smaragd's Breath is a Glintstone Sorcery. Yeah, I find that, like... I get it. I get why they did it. I would love to have, like, a Dragon Communion class. The problem with that is they would have to break their own system to do that, because right now they make every class stick to one damage type, right? You don't really do any hybrid damage at all. You probably changed Bale's Tyranny to Magma Sorcery. That probably makes sense, yeah. Because if they wanted to like make an actual Dragon Communion class, they would have to find a way to make a class that functions with multiple damage types, or they would have to change every dragon incantation to the same damage, which would be kind of weird. It wouldn't feel right. So I guess what they've done is the best solution for the way they have things set up. To just make the dragon incantations belong to different classes. So I'm guessing like Ezekiel, whatever is Zykes, is whatever the rot dragon is, belongs to the servants of rot. It's a physical damage rot build-up thing now. Is the giant dragon still here? Technically, it can friends flame and gods connect both intelligence faith, but yeah. Yeah, you can mix and match. Like, I can still do the same thing for this as well, where I could, like, essentially do gravity and magic. They're both intelligence scaling, and I have good physical on this, right? I like sticking to one though. That's a lot of Bible thumps. A lot of Isaacs. It's the only good emote you have. So you use Firefox? Oh, is there no, Ow. Whoa, that one-shot me. I did not think that would one-shot me. The more you know. Not only did it one-shot me, it rolled in so weirdly. Like, it looked like it just spawned on me and it just stuck on me. I should probably make sure I have my energy shell active. And my starlights. Did they change this place? I wonder if you could go around this place differently. Or if you still kind of just walk through the entire area. No, is there... Well, can you climb the dragon's wing now to get in there? Is the stairs gone? The stairs are gone. I did change it. Oh, the stairs are still here. Never mind. Oh, it's still different, though. They definitely changed it. Oh, they debuffed me? Ugh. I got the dragon debuff on me. Disgusting. The automatically picking up your runes and materials in this mod is so good. I want that in the base game. Okay, watch me get hit by a friggin' iron ball again. I have to ride backwards to see it coming. Is this open by default? I hope so. I feel like it's gonna be. No, it's not. Never mind. I feel like most stuff in this mod is pretty already open. Oh, it's a good thing I can just go over the wall if I really want to. I can live this, right? Maybe not. No, I can't. Just barely. Lighting this. Oh god, that scared me. Excuse me. I would like to pass. Ow. I mean, that does achieve what I wanted, even if it was a little bit demeaning. Is this still a staff or is this something else? Hellion Sealbreaker. You know what? That's a solid place to put that, because normally that would be Staff of Loss, but it doesn't feel like that's the right place to put that, because that's probably going to be the improved staff for Nox Sorcerer. Why is there a giant iron ball here? I mean, I guess this is the Nox city now. Maybe you get the staff from fighting the boss here. Oh no, am I gonna be like bombarded by like, yep. Ow, yep. I saw that coming. Oh, I almost made it up. Iron ball, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me climb. Nope, nope, nope. My spaghetti is made out of regretty. What am I looking for again? I'm looking for the imbued sword key. That's on the back streets, right? Normally, it's like back here somewhere. Yeah, but it's not unsealed. I gotta unseal it first. See if I can find a different way to get up there. How about this? Ugh. Nope. Almost. Everything looks a bit different now, so... Also no. Okay, the painting house is still here. I can probably make use of that. Probably. Nope. This I can climb. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit... Ow! What did I just say? The flames of Gondor have been lit. Oh, is it gone? I don't even remember their line now. Okay, there's one more somewhere. Yes, this one. Kind of fun to see these iron balls just run through the streets. So the fires of Rowan have been lit. Gondor calls for aid. Now I gotta rewatch the friggin' second movie. I end up just rewatching the first movie over and over again. I want to see the second one. Maybe that's what I should do next time I spend way too long in the bathtub. Just watch the entirety of the second Lord of the Rings movie. I think that would be a bit too long. I'll be a friggin' prune by the time I get out. Ow. Watchdog Greatsword? That's not what I want. I need a imbued sword key. Where do I get my imbued sword keys? Like, this mod is kind of like the Scholar of the First Sin for Dark Souls 2 if Scholar of the Sin for Dark Souls 2 was good. Sorry, I just had to sneak in a Dark Souls 2 insult in there. It really gets the Dark Souls 2 Reddit community riled up. Yoink, Sacred Tear. I'm still here, you know, I heard ya! What? No, I would never say anything bad about Dark Souls 2. Who would do that? Is this also considered a blind playthrough? Nah. Feel free to look it up and tell me if you want to. Talk shit about Dark Souls 2? No, never. Who would do that? Who would talk badly about Dark Souls 2. How many sacred flasks thingies do I have? Damn. Well, that did not solve my imbued sword key situation, so that's not ideal. Maybe they put the imbued sword key in Fort Faroth. Tap side of forehead, big brain. That's a good place to put it because you don't need medallions anymore. Normally you get one of the medallions here, but there's no medallions to get. So you put it here. Is there a friggin' war going on the inside? What is happening in there? Maybe I don't want to go in here. Who's fight? Oh my god, the lag is real. Okay, it's a fight. It's a war between Rot soldiers and Radon soldiers, I guess. Free money! Yippee! I think the Rot is winning. Did I really get debuffed by the dragon? Really? That stupid dragon is so mean. I guess that's revenge for, like, every time he's been, like, randomly killed by a bleed weapon by a level 1 character. Whoa! See, this is what, like, they're so good at, like, changing the terrain. Like, this is not even the same fort anymore. It's completely different. You use 2 hours instead of bleed. That's just because you're better. You need a challenge. You know, it's like all of those people say, like, oh, you use this and you use bleed in Elden Ring. Oh, you haven't really played Elden Ring and beaten the game until you spend 2 hours smacking the dragon with a strength weapon. Right, that's how real people do it. I like how Scarlet Rot is affecting my FP. I just need to not take damage because I need to sustain myself through the rots by generating more FP. Oh no, my FP! No! I want to keep it. I'm trying to keep the rot at bay by generating more magic power for myself, and I'm doing a horrible job. Don't stab me. I'm running out of FP. I'm running out of FP. Okay, get some use a cerulean flask. Haha, you guys can't rot me because I'm already rotted. I'm rotted to the core. I ate so much candy that my teeth are rotten. How do I... Okay, there we go. Whoop. Okay. I've got this really bad habit of making like a horrible noise whenever I almost get hit by things in this game. Ding dong, my health bar gone. This might be one of those like, hey, let's just get out of here moments. Maybe I shouldn't be fighting every single rat and flower in the castle. Locked. Who could have seen that coming? Alright, I would like to get my barrier back up just so I can survive this rot a bit more. Ladder! I would love a ladder right now. That would be great if I could just find a way to make time to get on the ladder. That'd be... Oh, rats! Oh, you're blocking the way perfectly. Just need a bit of healing and then ladder. Go, 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 go. No, don't. No! That was close, you know. It's like, you know, if everything wasn't... And I was then it would have worked, right? Yes. Those were 2 sentences. It might have been 1, I'm not sure. It's a bit of a mystery, to be honest. We might have to get like a professional analysis on that sentence. But we can't afford that, so we're just gonna say it was 2 sentences. That made perfect sense. And everything was very logical. Very well articulated. Yes. Big brain. Poets. Oh no, the friggin'... Oh, it's fine. My controller has been like bugging out so much recently on the friggin' running and stutter stepping. I almost... Oh, doesn't matter. I fell off. I fell off. Both in game and in real life. Ooh. Don't whack me. It's so rude. When do I get to open this door? Because that's going to be a shortcut, right? I like going this one. Okay, please jump this time, thank you. The stutter stepping is real! Oh my god, I hate it so much. Controller's been messy recently. I keep doing these weird stutter steps. Yeah, there it is, there it is! He just starts like jittering on the spot because the dead zone on the controller is all messed up. Ow. This is like the playing through the gutter or whatever in Dark Souls 2 all over again. Which is great, by the way. We love the gutter. We love Dark Souls 2 here. Is this for Tharoth? It's trippy seeing it be so different. Yep. This is for Tharoth. It is very different. And there's a lot of rats. And a lot of flowers. A lot of rot people. Rot people, rat people, potato, potato. I wanted to jump that. My character was like, no, running is not a real. Running is made up. Fake news. Oh, my rats. Ah, you fell for my trap card. We loved... Really? You dumb rat! We love Dark Souls 2 except when we actually play it. I still need to do a stream playthrough of Dark Souls 2. The fact that I have a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 and not Dark Souls 2 on my channel. The thing is, I started a stream of Dark Souls 2 and then I realized I didn't enjoy my build at all. So I was like, you know what? I'll play back up until where I was in the game and we'll continue the playthrough. And then while I was playing backup, I accidentally, while playing backup, used a bonfire aesthetic at a random bonfire, and I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not today. No, you know what? We'll come back to this game when I feel like it. I accidentally pressed bonfire aesthetic on like one of the very first bonfires in the game. I'm like, oh no, oh god, this area's gonna suck now. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this controller issue because this is awful. Oh, that's better. Also, could this dragon not debuff me? This friggin' dragon on the outside debuffs me before I enter the place, and I'm just taking billion damage from everything. Don't you have to confirm the aesthetic used like 3 times? Not from what I remember. And if it was, then it's probably like one of those scenarios where it's like, oh, I thought it said no and it said yes, and then I fuck. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. I think, okay, I think I know exactly what happened. It is, I think I was going very quickly through the bonfire menu to use one of those things that increases your healing. right? You burn those things at the bonfire to increase your healing. And basically I was one off. And the option next to it is bonfire ascetic. Because you burn different things, right? So instead of burning the increased healing thing, I burned the bonfire ascetic. And I was like doing it very fast because I had like the rhythm of using it in my fingers, and then burned the bonfire ascetic. I think it was something like that. I might still have the VOD hidden. No, I didn't even record that part. No, I don't have a VOD then. I don't want to be poisoned. Can I not be poisoned? That'd be great. No, it was the first bonfire on highest tower of the first flame, whatever it's called, highest tower of flame, whatever the one with the dragon rider is. And I was gonna spend some time fighting the enemies in that area, and then they just become annoying. I could have cheesed the dragon rider, but like I was gonna use that bonfire aesthetic for something else. I wanted to have that bonfire aesthetic. I think I picked bonfire aesthetic as my starting item because I was gonna use it for something very specific, and now I couldn't. And I was just like, nope. Where did I come from and where did I go? Did I come from there? So I want to take the ladder. Okay. No! Fucking... This place still sucks. You know what? This place still sucks. They lived up to like the original Fourth Path experience by making this place suck. Much like a certain Dark Souls game. I'm not going to say which one, but it's not the first one and it's not the third one. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't think the second one sucks. I don't think the second one sucks. I love all Dark Souls games equally. Some are just more equal than others. Did someone say Dark Souls 2 sucks? No! Not at all. I said that there is a Dark Souls game that sucks, and I'm not going to say which one. But it's not the first one, and it's not the third one. As someone who's played 3 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 sucks. I've played at least 8. At least 8. I've probably played more. I think I played 7 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 in 2 or 3 days. So I've played it a bunch. Mostly because there wasn't the Dark Souls 3 at the time. But still. I have things about Dark Souls 2 I like. I kind of like the hexes are kind of fun. I think that's a cool spell style. But the ladder just goes here. Where do I go from? Oh, there's another ladder. Oh, okay, that's where I go. Every time I think it would be fun to play something, I remember I have to actually play the game and then I give up. That's actually a little bit relatable. I kind of get what you mean. That rat has way too much health, I gotta say. Thank you for staggering. And it only gives 1k runes. It has more health than most bosses in the game, gives 1k runes. Or did I get more? Wait, no, I had 40k runes, right? Before I picked up, well, from my picking up my thing. Can you stagger rats? You can stagger anything if you put your mind to it. I would like a shortcut. But, oh my god, there's a fucking rotten duelist over there. There's gonna be, like, some kind of rot reward here, right? This is probably, like, a major location to go through if you're playing a rot character. I would like to open the shortcuts, and don't make me stutter step fall off here, because I'm gonna cry. Hello! Oh god, you suck. Oh, you guys suck. Oh, I land on something safe. Oh, heal me! Shortcut, 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 shortcut. Oh. Awesome. Imagine if I could just open that door from the other side. Fuck you. I like how I came here looking for a imbued sword key. I have no idea where to look now because the entire place is completely different. I just want this poison to go away, to be honest. Not what I meant to do. Oh, that was already active. How does poison do this much damage? Oh, I'm not poisoned anymore. Yeah, normally you would kill a large rat like that way too fast to stagger them, but because this is a modded rat, it had a lot of HP. Alright, are you a boss fight, or like, what's your deal? Are you like just here? Are you like just a dude? Well, you'll stagger like usual. Stagger him. And then whack him. No. Oh god. Well, I'm dead. It's nice knowing me. Maybe I can kill him before he kills me. What are you doing? Archer, please attack the guy who's trying to hug you. Life sucks. Life could be dream. Life could be dream. There was a voice cracking there. Ba-da-bum, boom, bum, shaboom. Life could be dream. If I could take you to the paradise up above. Finally lost. Now we're losing it in layers. There's layers of losing it, you know? We're entering the third layer. It's like an onion. An onion of losing it. Oh god, I'm talking about the onion. We've entered the fourth layer, actually. I'm talking about the onion now. Is there anything up here? Why did I come here? Never should have come here. Bum, but ow. Let's see. Dark Souls 2 having the best spell gameplay isn't a lot when every game has the most horribly balanced ranged combat. Yeah. I mean, I think Elden Ring has the best spell gameplay because I guess Dark Souls 2 has the best Souls spell gameplay. Does it though? I'm not sure. I would have to come back to you on that. I want my runes back. There's so many enemies in this place. This place would be great for farming runes if you're playing the Blood Flame character. Actually, I kind of want to show that off now. I want to get my runes back. My Spotify losing it, Fisher, good boss music. I can't get in on my Spotify anymore because the email that is on my Spotify isn't active anymore. Oh, I'm dead. I was using the wrong potion. Don't kill me. I just want to pick up my runes. Does the rot guy respawn? Got my roots. There we go. I'm still mashing triangle trying to pick it up when I don't need to mash any red buttons. Ow! Okay, how about here? And then I go somewhere from here. I don't go there. I don't go here. I don't go where? I guess it's a different part of the place I haven't been. I guess so. Even Elden Ring spell gameplay is either the cheesiest, greasiest strat or it's borderline useless. I quite enjoyed the spellcasting I've experienced in Elden Ring. Warding remnants. Really? That's what I get? That's my reward for this? Hey, just sneeze. There's an item up there as well. I just want an imbued sword key. Does anyone know where you get an imbued sword key in this mod? Maybe it's you. Oh, ow. Oh, okay. Yoink. Yoink. I really came all the way up here for an emote. I guy took falling damage from me falling on him. I guess that's kind of like falling damage. Just not in the way you just expect. Is this where I got up the first time? I think so. I don't want to be here anymore. This place sucks. This is my life now. The only thing that would make this better is if the dog jumped out here and landed on me. Okay, there's probably some rot stuff to get here, but that's not for me anyways. I'm leaving. I was hoping to get an imbued sword key, and maybe there is one, maybe there isn't one. I don't know. I don't know where the frick to find one. I'm gonna sit down at the side of grace, and then I'm gonna open Google. Google. Am I getting crashing while I'm opening Google? It like lagged so hard. Imbued sword key convergence mod. When does it carry a matter right before fighting Loretta? Uh-huh. Okay, give me more location. One is in Windham Ruins, after a room with 3 skeletons. Windham Ruins. Windham Ruins. Is that the one with the Tibia Marina and Altus Plateau? It is. I can check out Windham Ruins, why not? Although, just because I want to know how good Nihil would be here, let me just hop out of the game for a second. We're going to load in on the Blood Initiates. We're about to crash my game. We're going to crash the game right now. That's the goal here. I wonder if this is going to be a better farming place than farming in... farming in my brain is gone. Farming in Mogwin, the frog place. We'll be playing Graceborn sometimes. Graceborn. I don't think I've heard of that. Grace. Bloodborne inspired overhaul. Interesting. That's good. I'll give it a whirl at some point, probably. Whoop. Do I have my stuff? I have my stuff. Okay, time to lag this game so hard that we discover what happens when you go below 0 frames per second. I'm not getting that many runes from this. Counting a solid 3 FPS. I feel like in Elden Ring they made spellcasting faster, but because every other enemy is faster as well, spellcasting finally like plays more similarly to melee, where you have to like dodge and spell and dodge and spell. Whereas like in old games, if you were a spellcaster, your spells were slow, but you would just stand so far away and the boss would spend so much time doing something that you would just like stand far back and you would like just throw your spells out slowly. But now you kind of like play the same gameplay loop as melee does, where it's like a fast spell, you dodge, fast spell, you dodge. You can do stuff at range, but a lot of the time, if you're playing solo and you're playing a mage, you'll be doing your stuff from melee range. A lot of the time. Especially with some bosses that will be more obnoxious towards you if you are at a distance, because they'll be like spamming some kind of like chase move, where they like dash after you really rapidly, and it's better to actually fight them in melee range, so they don't do those moves. I'm getting some runes out of this, but not as much as I thought I would be getting. Alright, back to the Sorcerer in question. And that helmet looks cool in the profile picture. I'm not a big fan of it in-game, because I think the little knob on top of the helmet looks a little silly. Alright, I want to get out of here. I don't want to be here. Alright. How do I want to get to Windham Ruins? Maybe they made an Erd tree that's nearby. They've added a few more Erd trees here and there. A toddler started talking to me and I had to give it some attention, so I didn't hear a single thing you said about spells. Damn. I'm glad no toddler is talking to me, because friggin' toddlers are annoying. I can't handle kids. I just can't. Let's see. Altus Plateau. Is there a West Altus? There is no West Altus. There is a South Altus. I'll give that a whirl. Toddler joined discussion. What does Toddler think about Dark Souls 2? Is it Dark Souls 2 a yay or is Dark Souls 2 a nay? Alright, excuse me while I buff myself for the next foreseeable future. Hey, they're being nice about it. He's waiting. Politely. Are you one of those some more reskins? Well, that's a good reskin. I feel like I should get a stagger soon. Oh, you make little projectiles. I did not think you would do that. Wrong item. Now I get to stare confused at my flask for a second. I love picking up centipedes mid-boss fights. The Toddler said that likes Dark Souls 2. Alright, well, it's been decided. Dark Souls 2 is good. Why am I not just killing you? I should just be killing you. What is this? Guardian Spearblade. I think I can control how the Toddler responds to like a random yes or no question by just asking it a certain way. You just gotta use like a positive or negative tone. And you'll like greatly increase the chance of them responding in the way you want. Guardian set. Who's the Guardian set for? Faith and Endurance. Okay. Now they're telling you to do a puzzle with them. Please help. Now you have no choice. You have to do the puzzle now. Your fate has already been decided. Oh, it's here. Okay. That's not really where I wanted to be. But hey, I'll get some golden seeds, and I do need some golden seeds. But I only get one, actually, because they removed the second one, which makes sense. Because imagine just getting 2 golden seeds here and they both give me a flask. Getting one is pretty good. I think I should have more blue ones. So I'm basically using those as my health bar. How often do you see the FP bar be longer than the health bar? Oh, he wants to fight. Oh no. Can you get up here? It would be very funny if you couldn't. Oh, he can. Did you whack me with your torch? That's illegal. I'm gonna use that to buff myself. This just seems... I can just face tank this, to be honest. Oh, you joined. Hi. You're a bit scarier because you have a shield. Stagger? Yep. How do I know exactly when I'm going to stagger? I have some kind of like magical ability when it comes to that. Oh, you got me. Oh, here comes the shield spams. He's spamming shield attacks. That's why he's dangerous. Oh, you managed to run down the ramp? How does that work? You're not supposed to be able to run down ramps. I wonder if they both respawn now. I think they do, because I don't think I get the runes until I kill them both. But it's kind of fun that you can fight one if you're just quiet about it. I wasn't gonna fight them at all, but now like I have a score to settle. Yeah, he comes back. Alright, get up here, buddy. Before I snipe you. Oh, that was the wrong spell. Get up here. Oi! Get this tree sentinel out of here. Oh, there goes my entire FP bar. Oi! One stagger. I want more! I wanted my stagger! Thank you. Not the shield attacks! The hitbox on the shield attacks are so big. I need to unlock the camera, I think. Is Moonlight Greatsword an arcane intelligence weapon in the mod? I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is. So I think that would go under, like, Snow Witch weapons, probably. Hello. I got whispered. Weird how the Ice class is the Snow Witch and not some other gender-neutral type of caster. Everyone can be a witch if they want to. Where am I going again? Here or something, I think. It's probably just because they wanted to run with the Ronnie theme. I don't know why I would name it instead if you wanted to not name it Witch. Ice, Snow... Dark Moon... Something Dark Moon? Name it after the thing that she's trying to bring into fruition. Dark Moon... I wouldn't say initiate, because that would be kind of like the blood initiates. Dark Moon, no, Dark Moon Prodigy. That sounds neat. Dark Moon Prodigy. Frost Mage? Nah. Frost Mage. Well, this isn't World of Warcraft. You want me to have mirror images and cast frost bolts? Apply a 40% slow effect while I'm stacking icicle lances or whatever. I don't remember how the frost mage in WoW works. Oh my god, the Tibia Marina is actually here. I don't know why I expect them to be replaced with something else. This should be a spell that the Necromancer gets. That's all I want. I want that as a spell. I'm sad that, like, the Tibia summon spell kind of sucks to use. It feels very not good to use. In the base game, that is. There's like 400 synonyms for cold magic and magic cast, and the cold and magic cast are kind of mixed together. Yeah, but Frost Witch is relevant to like actually something in the game. Snow Witch, whatever it was. Oh my... Is that a Necromancer weapon? If it's holy damage with int fate scale... Yep, that's a Necromancer. I'm making a Necromancer. Yeah, I'm making a Necromancer. A Necromancer is gonna be made. Have a skill. Blooded summoning. Infuse the weapon with Deathblight. Perform a sweeping slash foe. Have an attack to perform an overhead slam. A constant explosion of impact that calls 3 ghostly skeletons to strike. Oh, does it summon Tibia? But I don't like Tibia summons. Tibia summons sucks. I don't want it to suck, but it sucks. I'm sorry, Tibia summons, but you kind of suck. I'm still making a Necromancer, though. Whoa, skeleton. Have I tried playing as a Necromancer? No, but I've seen a video demonstrating the spells of the Necromancer at some points. I know some of the things the Necromancer does, and it sounds cool, but since I already knew what it did, I wanted to try some of the other things that I don't know what they do. I definitely want to try playing as a Necromancer. I want more Necromancers in more games. Elden Ring. That's not a story. It's just infused key. Where's my infused key? Necromancer has a lot of ways to buff Spirit Ashes. Yeah, they do. They have like a couple of things that... There's one that like makes them all have an aura that does damage and builds Deathblight. There's one that just makes them stronger and have health regen. And I think they have like a thing where they can like... they can negate the penalties of using Spirit Ashes, because I think there's a thing in this if you use Spirit Ashes. Let me try if... Do I have any Spirit Ashes? Do I have none? I don't have any. I think there's a thing in this if you use Spirit Ashes, you debuff yourself, you lose FP and stamina. As a Necromancer, you have a thing that prevents you from getting that debuff. And after your Spirit Ashes die, you can just summon them over again. So you won't have like the issue that like is in the base game, or like if your Spirit Ashes die during a boss fight, you just don't have a Spirit Ash for the rest of the boss fight. No, you can just summon them again. I would have loved more things in the base game of Elden Ring to be kind of like a Necromancer that like allows you to do more with Spirit Ashes. Like be able to use them more often, be able to use several ones at the same time, but with some kind of penalty, of course. Like using 2 Spirit... I mean, I already think you should be allowed to use 2 Spirit Ashes at the same time, but your Spirit Ashes should take up summon slots. So if you summon 2 Spirit Ashes, you don't get any player summons. If you summon 1, you only get 1 player summon. I think it would be fun to just have 2 Spirit Ashes. It's like summoning friends for people that don't have friends. And who has friends, really, right? How do you get friends? Friends aren't real. You might think you have friends, but do you really have friends? That got really depressing. I'm joking. I'm joking. That got really depressing real fast. Damn, you still get the Troll Golden Sword here? Is that just a holy weapon? No, it's just a physical weapon with strength scaling. Yoink. Alright, so I still don't have any glintstone key. You know what? Fuck the glintstone key. It's not called a glintstone key. Imbued stone sword since. Yes. Fuck that thing. We're gonna fight Renala. I don't care anymore. Just going down. Who needs a stronger weapon? Anyways. Wait, I can still upgrade my weapon though. I can buy a bit more. It's infusible and can be good for any build unless you want to min-max, then the stat requirements are important. Can you infuse weapons in this mod though? Do I have any Ashes of War? No, I haven't found any Ashes of War. You can infuse with the add more affinities and you don't need wet blades. Oh! Okay, I just need an Ash of War then so I can actually try to infuse something. Give me 2 more of these. So I can get both my weapon and staff to +7, and then we fight. Try to fight Renala.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Most characters are with a generic weapon infused with their theme. Oh, I thought they were just weapons. So this is actually just a short sword that has been infused. Because I thought they just made a short sword that's called a Glint short sword, but that's actually an infusion then. Oh, okay. Can I infuse without having ashes? Let's see. Ashes of War. Nah, I need Ashes of War, actually. That's cool, though. I should definitely look to try to do that and make some weapons that I want to mess around with. But now, Renala. Getting bonked by magic, somehow. Let's see, do I want to swap any spells around? Memorize spell. So all of these ones are definitely staying. I want to Thops Barrier Renala, see if that works. We can bonk her with the hammer, that's funny sometimes. And maybe snipe her from a distance if she tries to run away. So when I infuse weapons now, they're gonna like completely change the damage type entirely, like instead of like splitting the damage like in the base game. If I make a Glint longsword, it's just gonna do pure magic damage. Cause that's kind of cool then. Not to mention you can still buff weapons in this even if they are infused, which is double cool. That's something good that since we're talking about Dark Souls 2 so much today. That's something that I like in Dark Souls 2 is that if you have like a fire infused weapon, you can still buff the weapon with fire. Well, that's your double down on the element, and like while that's like a bit like maybe like it kind of forces you to use the weapon buffs kinda, or like it feels like you're missing out if you're not using the weapon buffs and the infusions together. But I still kind of like that more than not doing it. You know, I'm not a big fan of like when you can't use the weapon buff at all in the game. It's like, nah, you just can't use a weapon buff with that weapon. I'm like, oh, come on. I want hee funny particles on my weapons. I think that makes balancing more of a problem. Yeah, because you would have to balance around the fact that people are gonna do that, which means that that becomes the baseline. And if that becomes the baseline, that means that if you're not doing it, you'll be weaker. But I still want hee funny particles on my weapons. I still want it. I like my hee funny particles. I don't know why I'm buffing so much for first phase. I mean, I guess we'll get through the phase faster if we buff for it, but... Where's the singing person? Oh, you're behind me. I mean, are you always behind me? Who knows? Probably. Okay, it's not the worst damage. I think I can get her in 2 cycles. You can tank it. Doesn't really matter with my mana shield anyways. Sleep tight. Be born anew, woo! I want to see if I can top Sparrow You're the Moon. Of course she staggered me with the friggin' wand spin. I just wanted to be cool, game. Is that too much to ask? No, Oathsword Dragon, go home. You like your Oathsworn people, don't you? Come, Oathsworn Bloodhound guy. It's funny how smaller head is without the hat. I thought something was wrong. Yeah, she doesn't have her hat. There was something that was missing. I'm like, does she look a bit weird? I don't have defense buffs over damage buffs. It's very hard to have fun in Elden Ring PvP since everyone does so much damage and always ends in 1 or 2 moments. Yeah, but if you balance with the intent that people are going to use weapon buffs, that means the damage, you're not going to have more damage. It means that everyone that's not using weapon buffs is going to be doing less damage. if you balance around the idea that people are gonna use weapon buffs.
My sweetings, come out.
But I guess you could achieve what I wanted and have it be more clear that you can't use weapon buffs on certain weapons. If when you infuse a weapon, say I take like a short sword and I infuse it with fire, just have it be on fire then. Why does it still look like a short sword? Have it look like it has been buffed. Because then, one, I get what I want, I get my hee funny particles. Two, it makes it clear that you can't buff it with a grease or a weapon spell because it's already buffed by something. And three, insert a valid argument here.
Is it thy to become?
No, not really. And three, then you don't have to do any rebalancing. There you go. That's the third one. So yeah, just make it when I infuse a weapon with an element that it looks like it has a buff of that element on it. And make them look good. But you're not the one I wanted to talk to. I wanted to talk to Enya, or whatever her name is. Give me Rapture. Thank you. Blah blah blah. I'm two gross fingers. I just sit in this room pretending to be important. My skin is falling off. Moisturize me. Moisturize me. Equipment of champions. What is? Increases intelligence by 2, mind and endurance by 1, and reduces the FP cost of sorceries by 4%. Isn't this kind of really good? Oh no, I shouldn't have asked. No, I don't want to. No, oh, they don't speak. Shut up. Which is bad because it means builds that don't allow for weapon buffs are underpowered. Yeah, exactly. In which case, they would just have to include more options in the game for buffing your weapons.
What is it?
Like making greases actually be decent. Because grease is an option everyone literally has. But they also got to do something about like the issue of split resistances. Like that, I feel like that's always been an issue since Dark Souls 1. Maybe even Demon Souls. I haven't played Demon Souls, I can't say. But the illusion that split damage types makes you look like you have more damage and then you don't because split resistances is like a gameplay thing that isn't clear until you like look deeper into it or have someone explain it to you. And I don't think that's good for the game. I think they need to do something about split resistances and split damage to have it be more intuitive for people. But like, wasn't there, or was that just... If there wasn't like a sharpening stone thing in Demon Souls, just put like, have there be a grease that's called sharpening stone that's like essentially a grease for physical damage. But yeah, I think ultimately I just want my hee funny particles, so if you could just give me hee funny particles on infusions, then I'm fine. Just give me hee funny particles on infusions and then everything can look the same. Or everything can work the same. I still think they should do something about split damages though. Split damages don't feel good right now. Like whenever I see a weapon, I look at it and I'm like, oh, split damages. And it's like, okay, if it's 2 split, you can kind of work with it. Because you can get like the damage of a 2 split usually high enough that it works. But when you see a 3 split damage, you're like, oh god, split 3 ways? Ugh. 3-way split damage? Oh, gross. I don't want... You think funny particles 100% of the time would get exhausting eventually? Then play a physical build. I want my hee funny particles. If I'm doing fire damage or lightning damage or magic I want it to look like I'm doing that damage. I don't want my weapon to just be like, hey, it looks the same. I want it to be visually clear that my weapon is doing a certain damage type. But I also think they need to make the particles look better. I don't want it to be like if I use this. Wait, is there a remembrance thing I can get? Let me just check the remembrance thing before I... No, there's no remembrance thing. Okay. Let me just go, give an example of what I don't want the weapon buffs to look like. I do not want my weapon buff to be blue plastic sword. I don't want just like the color overlay. Like those particles you see coming out, that's all it needs to be. I don't need the weapon to change color. It can be subdued particles. It doesn't need to be intense. So like make the color be the same as usual, but like the little like shimmering you see come off of it, keep that. Keep that little shimmer. But still look like the short sword in its normal colors. I need Demon Soul sticky white stuff back. We do need Demon Soul sticky white stuff back. Sadly I don't have any fire grease. Like usually the fire weapons are the ones that look good. The fire particles I do for weapons, they look good. But they haven't quite nailed the particles for like lightning looks okay, but it's not perfect. It needs a little work. Magic buffed weapons generally look kind of meh. Mesmer flame weapons look fantastic. Like stuff that's like Mesmer greased or like Mesmer flame buffed from weapon arts, that looks so good. I could look at that all the time. But yeah, I did not get a, what was it the note said? Queen of Full Moon? I don't think that's what that set was called, was it? I'll just check if that's what it says on the set. Or maybe that's what the set is called, even though the pieces aren't called that. What are you called? It just says Queen. No, okay, it says here Queen of Full Moon. Okay, that is what the set is. Okay, well, I'll buy the set. Yoink, 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 yoink. This is the more spellcasting version. I'm currently wearing the more melee spell version. Did I get a total of 10 intelligence from this? Yeah. So I have the 2 best armor sets at the moment. Yeah. And I got both of the 2 best sets before I got the weaker sets, which is kind of silly. So I guess if I want to get more stuff now, the goal is to either get a new weapon that I want to use, or we just move on to Loretta. I want to swap my armor look though, because I want my armor. This is the only reason I picked a female character. Okay, maybe not the only reason, but it was mostly for this reason. I want to use the Rolana armor. And that armor set looks better on a female character, in my opinion. I think I went past it, yep. There we go. The armor set doesn't change though. It very subtly, if the frame of your character model changes ever so slightly. It's not much. But I think it looks like ever so slightly better on this. I mean, you could probably make it look the exact same by using sliders on the masculine model to make it match the character model shape and size. But using the default sliders, I find the armor to look slightly nicer on the feminine body than the masculine body. But that's just me. The character's posture, not the armor shape itself. I feel like this shape changes ever so slightly. Like, I feel like if you go into, like... what is a character creator? Like, how many sliders do you have in this game? Do we have less sliders in this game than we did in... or options in this game than we did in previous games? How many settings do we have in this? Oh, we do have, like, the sliders here. Like, I believe if you max all of these out, your armor will look slightly larger. Just, like, make it very obvious, you know, by maxing everything out. I think, like, armor is gonna look slightly different. Yeah, as you can see, it's wider now. You see that the armor is wider when I do this? If I change it back, less wide. So because there is naturally differences between the masculine and feminine body, you see there are slight differences to the width of the armor. It's very obvious on the arms. Certain parts of the legs is easier to see it on. But yeah, you can over exaggerate the difference to make it more obvious by doing this. Make it smaller. PvP advantage by making you look smaller, even though your hitbox is the same. Narrow boy. It's very slight though. So if you're not super picky, you're probably just gonna be like, yeah, it's the exact same, don't care. I'm very picky. Yeah, the posture probably makes a bigger difference. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to start a journey on the Howling Tree right now, because it is getting late, and I don't think we're going to finish that off before it gets too late. So I think I will leave this character here for now. And if you want me to play more Convergence, let me know. If you want me to just not play more Convergence, also let me know. If you want to see more of this character and this class, also let me know. If you want to see a different class, feel free to let me know. And I also want to do some other games in Elden Ring soonish. I need to set up my Wii because I kind of want to continue my Zelda Twilight Princess playthrough that I didn't finish. And I don't remember why I got stopped in the middle of that one. I guess I can find out. Literally, if I go to my YouTube, I can probably check what I started streaming after Twilight Princess, and that's going to tell me exactly what happened that made me forget to come back to the game. I'm going to go check right now. I'm going to scroll past 6 months of Elden Ring content. Ridiculous. This has been stuck on Elden Ring for so long because there's so much to do. And every time I finish a character, I'm like, but what if I did a different character? Okay, let's see. Holy, going past this many months of content is it looks like, it feels like it's been 2 days and it's been 6 months. Come on, Twilight Princess, where are you? Twilight Princess Session 5 was interrupted by Baldur's Gate. Is that got in the way? Dang you, Baldur's Gate, getting in the way from my Twilight Princess, and then I never got back to it. I didn't even finish Baldur's Gate. I don't think I'm going to finish Baldur's Gate until I have a new computer, because it takes so long to load on this computer. I don't think it makes for good content when I have to, like, wait for friggin' 5 minutes every time I load into any place in Act 3. It takes too long. You've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 recently? Have you been enjoying it? How you feel about it? Does it live up to the hype? You might have played it a bunch before, so it might not be the first time you're playing it, but still. I think I need to come back to it when I have a better computer. I think I might want to grab some mods if I start over again. Because I like playing with my own custom party. I customize all the 4 characters to be my own characters. But then I don't get to experience like the story of the other characters because I literally can't bring them with me. So I want to get the mod that allows characters that are in camp to participate in dialogue when you're going around in the world. So I want that mod so that I can actually get the interactions, because like literally everyone in my game hates me because they're like, you didn't bring me to the pinnacle of my destiny, and I'm like, I literally can't, because when I ask you to join me for the thing that you consider to be the most important event in your life, you're like, no, you have 4 people with you, and that's like, you know, it's like that's the biggest a group can be. If we were 5 people, we would get hit by a meteor or something, because the meteor would see us from outer space and would be like, I'm gonna land on those guys. Modded a couple of classes and subclasses into the game too. Are they like, official D&D like book classes, or are they like completely unique ones that someone have made? Because I tried a little bit with modding in what's it called? Hexblade Warlock, because I'm a big fan of Hexblade Warlock in D&D. Love that one a lot. I probably want to look to find some more subclasses. If they've been like optimized a bit better than they were on release, some of the mods needed like a little bit of polish. They've probably gotten a lot of polish now. Even more reason to come back and play those. There's a mod like you like the 4-party member cap, but you hate having to go to camp to get the right people for a story. I remember there being a mod that is supposed to allow anyone to participate in dialogues, even if they're not in your party. Let me see if I can find it, because it's a long time ago. Baldur's Gate 3... mod... What would I search for even? It's like... Everyone in dialogue at Baldur's Gate. It's this very simple mod that adds a toggleable passive feature, allowing all allies, whether they are in the party or not, to participate in and react to the player's dialogue regardless of distance or party size. It also allows you to receive approval, both positive and negative, from all your allies. I think this should do it. This is just called Everyone in Dialogue. Last updated 17th of November 2023. I'm not sure if this is up to date. There might be similar mods, but it's essentially... Is there a... There we go. It's essentially this. It's something like this. So this should allow you to stick to the 4-member party size and still not have to like bring someone just so they can talk. You also got a katana mod for your samurai character. Yeah, there's that. I have a friend who would love that mod. I would gotta check that mod for them because I know someone who really wanted to use a katana. And there's like 3 katanas in the game or something. 3 or 2 katanas. Maybe there's just 1. I don't remember. There's not a lot of katanas in the game. She wanted to dual wield katanas. She didn't get to. It was a hassle and a pain. So, gotta get her a katana mod. And maybe also samurai class so they can actually be double down on the katana style. Yeah, I need to come back to Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, but it's probably going to be a while until, unfortunately. And when it's been that long, I should probably start the game over again and not continue from where I left off, probably. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But that's going to be it for now. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. And I hope to see you again next time. And even if I don't, have a great day. And I'm going to peace out. All right, bye-bye. Oh yeah, also have a great weekend because it's the weekend. All right, bye-bye.